Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. No, I'm not gonna get you up here. Let me see. Okay, this. Okay, and we put this here. We got a drum much better than this. Okay. Okay. Okay, open this. You go to here, and yeah, that might work. And then we'll grab this again. Okay. Ugh, I hate this. God, copyright free music pisses me off. I can't. Okay. Gotta find. You know what? I'll just use this as to help me, so I don't have to do all that work. Okay. Hello. Hello, bud. Hello. Hello, hello. Just trying to get this ready for the thing. Let's see here. Actually, he's much wider. Actually, I think of it now. It's funny how you guys are seeing this character now. So you're first seeing my VTubing model is kind of funny. Alright, do you know what girls like nowadays? What do they like, Seth? Well, it depends. No, not all girls like the same things, but there are similarities of things. What's good, bro? Hello. Hope the music's not too loud. God, I hate this app. Pretty good, I think. Hold on, trying to. Let's see. Hold on. Trying to find the right pose for this. I guess this will be the best one. I find it so no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna keep that to myself. Let's Side job. Side job. Okay. You said, people may think jobs are stressful, but really think you have to do nothing. So, not including money wise. Sorry, that's an angel. Oh. Okay. Trying to work on this animatic. Trying to figure out what I'm trying to do with this. I feel stretched out thing. Yeah, I think. Okay. Hello. This here part. Okay, it's not only the stress of the job, but it's the system part as well. Okay, part. So I asked Google, and what did I say? I know it's different for everyone, but I do hope I get where I'm going to, and to you guys too, if you're not employed already. Yeah, it's sad, emotional maturity. It said sad. It said emotional maturity, daily confidence. Well, it's technically just gotta be competent. Not confident, but competent. Jordan Peterson said that very thing. A man who's way more competent is a lot more than a man who's just, you know. Yep. Okay, let me see. It's also said show effort. Yeah. Someone more competent is way better than someone who's just confident. Because confidence can give you a false sense of security. Yeah, it was. Okay, you said even mentioned by researchers as they were exploring. Okay, in history there has been mentions of dog-headed people through different parts. Dog-headed? What do you mean, like people with dog heads, like literal dog heads? Is that like a metaphorical thing? Cap? What do you mean cap? Is that like a religious thing? Is that like some type of like metaphorical thing? So I feel like that will be. Or like mythical. I'm Brazilian. I can't understand anything you're saying. Then leave. I don't get people who do this. They hear someone with a different language. I was like, okay, I don't know what they're saying. I just leave. I don't know what the point. What do you want me to do? The fuck? Like, it's the most weirdest shit. If I hear someone speaking straight Mandarin and I don't know what they're saying, what do you want me to do? The fuck? What the fuck? Okay, what do you want me to do? Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, telling me that, what do you want me to do? I don't get that. That's just crazy. Okay, I'm searching that up right now. That is actually real. Math maybe made my head hurt. Can't do much. Simosepali? Is that a race of people? Is there any pictures of this? Alright, I got 48 subs today. Also on ice drawing so far. Nice, oh, nice drawing. Yeah, thank you, Naomi. Hey, hon. Bro, math nowadays isn't even math anymore. Math is like 1, 2, 3, and English is like ABC. Now I'm doing words in math. Yeah, it kind of gets crazy, huh? I meant, I meant nice. No, you're good. Let me know. Congrats. Would you like? Oh, you got a sub? Let's go. I'm glad that you did well, hon. What did you do to get the subs, though? Hey, it's possible for you just to see my drawings later. I only do that for my students. I'm sorry, Gustav. I only do that for students. Yeah. Let me see. Well, math does not matter if you really need it unless you go. Yeah, pretty much. The complex kind, I mean, yeah, the algebra, the calculus, all that stuff. The trig. I gotcha, I gotcha. I actually have to test out some. I'm saying so. It kind of sucks. Like, kind of sucks. One day I'll learn English. Well, you're speaking English now. The fuck? Let me see. Let me see. Interesting. Google doesn't answer questions. We'll have to test out the new layout for the gaming stuff because I have the, I have to post or go back doing gaming on the gaming channel. Okay, like that. Let me see. What if you're doing the transition button thingy? Like if you speak a language, but that's a thing. I guess that's a thing. But they seem to know what I'm saying. They might be doing that, but I don't know. They seem like they do understand. They're just pretending to not. I don't know. I could be wrong. Okay, you know what? I can't take this anymore. I don't know. The way they respond seem like they know. All right, guys. We're gonna. As I'm working on the animatic here, as I'm working on the animatic, I'm going to run some reaction stuff. So just to get things lively. Let me see. Let me see. All right, so here's a video I found from IGN. Actually, there was a video that I think Silver told me. Was it Silver? I think it was Silver told me something about IGN did something kind of off or something odd. I forgot what it was, but I'll have to look it up in a bit. Animatic, but So okay, it was Silver. Okay, cool. Okay, let me see. I'm going to... There. Okay, let me flip this over to... There we go. Around like... Okay. Alright, so we're going to be doing the reactions as I work on my artwork or my my animatic. And this is a trailer I found. I found it a bit interesting. I didn't get to watch the whole thing. I only watched a little bit of it. So as soon as I saw a little bit of it, I thought it was interesting to bring to the stream. I'm thinking it's only like a minute long or whatever, but like, it's a new anime game, and it's about being a superhero apparently. So let's play it.
ヒーローと怪獣との戦いが日常化した世界。ここに新たなヒーローが誕生しようとしていた。怪
獣？いや、あんた逃げなって安全なとこに。たくしょうがない。変身。私が倒すしかない。
いい、thank you for help。
おはようございます。ヒーロー活動を開始します。怪獣を撮影とかマジで何考えてんの？まさか同じ学校にヒーローがいたなんて。なんかこれってまるで動画配信者じゃない？
この町の怪獣を倒してる英雄的存在だぞ。部長、大変です。
そんな区が消失した？
我らラセステンです。
よう人間ども、邪魔する者は容赦しねえ。
That's interesting.
随分上から目線だね。
拙僧はラセステンが一人。
I don't know, I kind of like the character designs. It kind of looks cool. I don't know. It looks nice. It kind of looks cool. I might play it.
お前ら登録者数は？
コメントが早い。
我々のチャンネル登録者数、貴様らのはるか上です。偉そうにして当然です。
わらわは地獄の女王。逆らう者は死ぞ。
Oh, she got the heavies! She's got the heavies, bruh!
貴様らのはるか上です。偉そうにして当然です。
Just the voice
わ
act.
らわは地獄の女王。
God damn!
逆らう。
God damn! Holy shit! God damn! She got the heaves.
者は死ぞ。ヒーローども、いつでも挑戦待っておるぞよ。
そんなに戦いたいなら私が相手してあげようじゃん。
いいぜ、その生意気。
もうちょっと苦戦してる感じ出ませんか？もうちょい言わないでよバカ。今更ですが彼氏とかいませんよね。
いや、諸君、少しお邪魔する。
お主、アートマを力任せに使っておる。
ぶつける以外のやり方なんて知らない。
俺はあの人に憧れてヒーローになったんだ。
よし、
そんなもんかヒーロー。はあ、
みんなの期待くらい守ってみせる。
母ともしの諸君、もう安心だ。
なんかヒーローっての期待されてもさ。そんなことより取れ高を期待しますよ。
今すぐ Steam のウィッシュリストに登録。
Awesome. Interesting. Interesting. That was fun. I can play this on stream. I'm gonna probably play this on stream. I might play this on stream. Not even gonna lie. It looks really interesting. Oh, just to let you guys know, I'm also on YouTube and TikTok. I mean, Twitch. So if you want to watch the stream more bigger and more wider on a horizontal, we're on Twitch. Let's see here. Get rid of this. All right, it says here. I don't need this open right now. This one. No, this one. This looks really interesting. Hold on, I found something really interesting here. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. I'm gonna try pull it late. Can I pull it up? Okay, yeah, so I found this a little interesting.
I've spent months.
Here. It says from Create with Coco. She has 5,000 subscribers and 91. She has 5,000.91 subscribers, and it says choose simplicity over procrastinating. So, I was interested by this video based on the thumbnail, and I guess she's gonna show us how to do something specific, but I want to know what it's about. It looks interesting.
Making the perfect avatar. Instead, I made this, and it's staying. After my last video with the sticky note, something clicked. Why would I spend way too much time procrastinating on creating some fancy, polished, perfect avatar now, when my whole message is about not doing that? The sticky note wasn't a placeholder. It was, and is, the point. For full transparency, I work in the creative industry. I went to art university. I've spent most of my life in After Effects. I could make something complex and polished. But I'm choosing this instead. But Coco, shouldn't you at least try to make it look more fancy? Did you know that Picasso could paint photorealistic portraits by the age of 15? He was classically trained, technically brilliant, but he chose to paint simple, abstract people that looked completely different. Why?
No,
he said, it took me a whole lifetime to paint like a child. When I first heard that quote, I didn't understand it. Why wouldn't you want to paint photorealistic portraits? But now I do. Simplicity isn't about lacking skill. It's not lazy. It's about knowing what's essential and cutting everything else away. And don't get me wrong, I love how fancy avatars look, and I really enjoy photorealistic
Sadly,
portraits.
it has to be like this.
But simple
I tried to
projects
fix it, but it just doesn't
don't hold
its
you
job.
back. They set you free. Especially if you struggle with perfectionism and getting started at all. Does this look
You have to be a
professional?
YouTube member to become a student.
Does it work? Absolutely. Can I improve it later? You bet.
I wonder if there's a way I
But
can
most
figure out how to fix
importantly,
that problem.
it's the reason I finished this video on
So
time.
it's so low poly.
This can be the basis for other
What was
videos
causing
for as
that
long as
issue?
I want. And when I'm ready to change it, I'll change it. But that's a task for future me. Your first project
make
doesn't
it
need to be
big.
perfect. It just needs to be functional. Pick a tutorial, any tutorial, and actually follow it this time instead of saving it for later. Make it simple. Do it in 10 minutes. Just do it. And then finish it. You can make it pretty later. I promise. If you watched until the end, grab some paper, a pen, draw a face just for the funsies, and don't forget to
why it's so
subscribe.
low poly,
You got
though.
this.
Come on, come on. Oh shit! Made a mistake. That was not a good idea. Okay, X that out. Okay.
Our time and location, creating and implementation into
Ooh, interesting. Let's see. I wonder how this would look. Hold on. Trying to figure this out. Hello. Let's see here. Pull this back a little. I'm gonna make this smaller, and then see what happens when I make it bigger. All right. It's up to you. Trying to figure my life on this one. Let's see. I don't want to get copyright for this, but whatever. All right. Let's see. I don't think it looks that low poly now. I don't think so. I think the low poly's coming from the actual. Hold on. Yeah, let's go, Rogue.
Watch me as I go.
thing.
I'm moving on.
Let's go. I don't know. She has to have some confidence to be walking around there. That play, like not even just the confidence, but you have to be very wind resistant because those conventions be fucking cold. It's clobbering time. Like it'd be cold at those conventions, like low key. It'd be like literally like low key. Like that thing's crazy. It'd be cold as fuck. They have the AC going. I don't know how you girls do it.
I got a new life. He runs
guess
for
so.
miles. 67 fastback. Oh, it's just my style. We're headed down, down, down.
Super robot dogs. Let's go. Yay.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way.
That was a little funny. I'm not gonna lie. That was a bit funny. If you caught it, it'll be funny. I caught that so fast. I was like, wait a minute.
I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. I'm moving on.
Wait, that's so weird. Wait, hold up.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way.
I like how it went from one out of the two within the three of the group was skinny. And then when they made the transition, two out of the screen is skinny, one's kind of a little on the more heavier side. It's funny.
I'm moving on.
You know, I never seen Black Cat and Black Widow actually like interact before. Not once. I've never seen them actually interact, like Black Cat and Black Widow. Kind of funny when I think of it now. Yep. No, Black Cat. Not Catwoman. Black Cat, like Spider-Man's Black Cat. And then there's Black Widow.
You cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my
No, I'm talking about Black Widow. Black Widow and Black Cat. I'm talking about as like from the Marvel Marvel universe. I have never seen those two ever actually like interact. I think nearly every hero has interact one way or another. I've never seen those two ever be in the same room, much less in the same like comic. I have never seen them interact. I've seen Spider-Man interact with even just the most obscure villains and heroes, but I have never, and I've seen side heroes or anti-heroes interact in the most, like, even multiversal, like, situations with other heroes that they will never really come across, given just circumstance. But I have never seen Black Widow and Black Cat in the same room, much less talking or interacting with one another. Not once. Not once. Actually, I've seen Black Cat actually interact with Miles Morales more than Miles Morales or any other hero or at least villain in one way or another, but never with Black Cat, not once. It's kind of weird.
I'm moving on up, I'm moving on.
True, I guess. It's just really unlikely, though. Because I think most of the girls have actually interacted with each other one way or another, whether they're a villain or a hero.
Little got me like the glitter in my eyes. Find me in the middle of a moment, baby, I'm a good time. I wanna move my blues away.
Hey, Naomi. Hey, hon.
The music
Oh, yeah, there was one where Black Widow did get... See, she gets a symbiote. Wait. Everyone gets a symbiote, at least one. I think everyone just gets one, right? I think everyone gets a symbiote, right? Spiders? Really? One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. Too cute.
broke, I'll ignore it. I'm on holiday. Play it all night.
The Storm one?
Got me dancing to my heartbeat.
Oh, you have the Storm one from Marvel Rivals?
Dancing to my
I gotta get that one. I actually want to get that one.
feel the rhythm. All I need is a disco. Dancing to my body is a melody. I'm
I'm
singing
not
though
really
the sun
big
is
on
coming
body
up.
scans. That shit be
I can feel the beat just for me. I can't get enough. I wanna sway my cares away. Letting the music soothe my brain. Yeah, play it all night.
Come on, let's go, bro.
Got me dancing to my heartbeat. Feeling it, feel the rhythm. Falling in love.
Oh wait, I heard that one.
To my
Wait, it says well, it was where's my Miles got controlled by Venom and Carnage, who fused on him. They both fused on him? Holy shit. Yo, mind breaking out of that will be insane. Like being taken over by two symbiotes at the same time. The original symbiote and then his children. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I kind of want to hear about that one. Hey, bro.
feel the rhythm. All I need is a disco. Dancing to my
I believe so. Wait, who's your character? Who's this character? Oh, it says in the corner. My God, I couldn't see that. It's the chick from Wicked. Okay. Damn, that's in the far dark corner. You can't even see that shit. What the fuck? Okay, guys. I'm not... Okay, I want to ask anyone in here who's a DC head right now. Who... I hear so much about Booster Gold all the time. What does he do? Like, what makes him so special? Because I know he's technically from the future. But what makes Booster Gold so, like, special? Because, like, I've never... Like, I know he was kind of, like, bigged up back in the day when he was in Justice League Unlimited. But I don't really know what he did. He seems like a typical asshole superhero Hollywood type dude. Because he's from the future, and people, like, big up this dude. Like, is he that strong, or is he that, like, important? Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Because I remember he was in Justice League Unlimited. Okay. I'm not sure. I have to watch some I need to check some comics on that. Oh yeah, there was a female Deadpool. I think we can go back. I don't mind. She was like right at the, technically at the beginning. She was like,
Just enjoy the show. Watch me as
I
I
think
go.
a little.
I got a new love. He runs for miles. 67 fastback. Oh, it's just my style. We're headed down, down, down the road. Just enjoy the show. Watch me as I go. Shut up, both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Hey, hey, I'm moving on. Hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
I think that's Black Widow she's playing with. I'm assuming. Is it Black Widow? I could be wrong. No, I don't think it's Black Widow. It's some other. Hello, how goes it?
I'm moving on. Should've let both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Okay, I thought.
Shake a little, move a little, got me like the glitter in my eyes. Find me in the middle of a moment, baby, I'm a good time. I wanna move my blues away, letting the music soothe my brain. Yeah, I won't feel my tears till the morning. If my love is broke, I'll ignore it. I'm on holiday, play it all night, night. DJ got me dancing to my heartbeat.
There she is.
Feeling it, feel the rhythm, falling in love, dancing to my heartbeat. Feeling it, feel the rhythm. All I need is a disco, dancing to my body is a melody. I'm singing till the sun is coming up. I can feel the beat just for me. I can't get enough. I wanna sway my cares away. Up. I can feel the beat just for me.
Till this day, till this fucking day, Disney will not touch this bitch. Till this day, Disney will not touch this bitch for some odd reason. I don't get it. They will not touch or use her for any promotions at all. I think she has like one ride at the fucking thing. They will not touch this bitch and they'll pretend she doesn't exist. See, exactly. That's Tiana. That's Tiana, one of the princesses. The princess and the frog, I believe that's what. The princess and the frog. Yep. So when they play that bullshit game saying that there's no black this, black that, they like the bullshit. Yep. She's legitimately a real princess. Real princess story. The Princess and the Frog. Mm-hmm. She had one movie. Never talked about. I think that was what, 2009 or 2000. It was between 2009 or 2011. Never touched or heard from ever again. So. Yeah, it's up to you, hon. Wish I could go on the pool. How are you, babe? Yep. Heard you say I wish I could go to the pool. It's that quiet. No, I wish I could. I wish I could go in the pool. I wish. I've been in the pool in a good while. I'm not gonna lie, this is some good suits. I think the best one out of the three is probably the far right one. Like here, the far right one. Because it's winter time. Harley. God damn. God damn.
She left you gray, I painting color. She made you stay like all the others. Clean cut, buttoned up, murdered you in cold blood. But I brought you back to life. Tattoos, who knew you were such a bad dude? Yeah,
Ah, the cabbages! My cabbages! My cabbages! Ah, I destroyed my cabbages. Shit. Yeah.
hey, they call it chaos, me. I call it love. It don't have to make sense. Let them stare at us. If your love is poison, down the hatch. 'Cause we're imagined in LA.
Kind of how right now, or probably where you live. It's fucking snowing and shit. Okay, Little Nightmares was something. Yeah, it was. Demetrius.
It's so delusional. Here we are in your car, driving down the boulevard.
Angel Sailor Moon?
So
Let's go.
beautiful. Hey, they call it chaos, me.
Wait. Is your cosplay Princess Leia but as Daisy from Mario? Is this Princess Daisy but Princess Leia's outfit? That's kinda, I'm not gonna lie, that's kinda creative. Yeah, I can see the followers and stuff. It's in yellow. What the fuck? That's really cute. That's cute. Yeah, Princess Leia as Daisy. That's crazy. Yes. Cute. Black one. Yeah, she had the little daisy things on the loincloth. On the loincloth. Cute. Hornet. Wait, is this? Oh, that's, okay, that's Dagger. Okay. Running high heels is no joke.
She didn't see you when you were right there.
Wait a minute. I've never watched that horse racing anime. Are they running in high heels? Like, it's crazy to me. Like, wait a minute. In the anime with the horse racing anime, they wear their high heels running? What the fuck? Dude, why? For the love of just for the love of the game? Oh my god, dude. Nee. Oh, that's kind of crazy. That feels so. That's just turning up the difficulty on for like no reason. There can't be any real benefit running that much in high heels. That sounds horrible. Running in full speed with high heels like that. That's I don't know, dude. That'd be crazy. Nah, I can't do that. If I was a chick, I would no. In their defense, the streetwalkers run fast and heels too. You just need a lock in. You just need a lock in. Maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe I need a lock in. God damn, bro. That makes sense, but like, yeah, but that makes sense to a degree. Because you're not running in them, though. They'll have the spikes on the side of the heels to, like, to poke the horse to go faster. But it just seems so unnecessary for them to wear high heels just to run on a track. Where the floor is not even, like... It's just grass. That makes it even worse. If anything, that should cause more accidents than anything. That just seems so unnecessary. Like the high heels thing, I think high heels is such a unnecessary thing for chicks to be wearing. I don't know why the fuck girls wear high heels. That shit be looking stupid. I'm being dead serious. Yes, I'm being that guy. I don't give a fuck. I think wearing high heels is an unnecessary thing. It's so unnecessary. It's an uncomfortable thing for chicks to wear, and then also just in general, I don't see the point. Because like, yeah, I understand you wear it to look taller, but you can just want any other shoes that can make you slightly taller too. That's not much of an excuse. Just like you're doing for the love of the game. Oh, good thing they stopped doing that now, huh? Into this to the feet. Yeah, that makes no sense that I even have them. Just put on some sneakers. Just like the thing is, just don't. There's no point of wearing them. Yep. There's no point of wearing them. There's no benefit of wearing them. Nobility. Now men wears is kind of on the other side of the fence. Nah, I'm not doing that for the love of... Nah, you guys are putting yourself in pain for the love of the game. I don't understand that. That makes no sense. Just put on some sneakers. It's not like dudes are not going to talk to you because you're not... Like, if it's for dudes, 9 times out of 10, which it is. But, like, if Like, just wear sneakers. Just wear shoes. Dudes are still gonna talk to you. It's not like you have to wear high heels. Like, oh shit, she's not wearing high heels. Fuck that bitch. No, like there's no reason. You're just doing it for the love of the game, just to fuck up your feet. And then when you want to run away, if there's a situation, that shit's gonna probably break off. Yes, that's all you have to do. Just add shoe pads at the bottom. You really don't need them. Yeah, you don't need them. Just put the thing on it. Shit makes no sense. Like, I'm telling women right now, all you do not need to wear that shit. That shit is dumb. And then what's wild is, like, what makes it even more weird is, like, this is the thing I don't get. Girls will say this thing, some of them, not all, some. And I think it's a small one. A lot of them will say this. I want a dude who's tall because if I want to wear high heels, I don't want to be taller than him. Then just don't wear high heels. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, think of that. There's some girls who say, I won't date a dude of a certain height because if I want to wear high heels, I think, no, they put the spikes at the end of it. Because it makes no sense. Some girls will say this. They'll say, like, then you're just hurting yourself for the love of the game. That's fun for you. But it is what it is. I don't never understand that. And see, that's the thing. No, they have spurs at the end. The spurs at the spikes at the end. I kind of get that because it'll be weird to put on a sneaker, I guess. But then again, other than that, like, I guess that's the only benefit. But let's just sit on a horse just to poke them with it, right? But other than that, there's no reason to wear high heels at all, both men and women. Because, like, the girls will say this. They'll say, like, some, not all, but they'll say, like, I will not date a dude or get with a dude who's not tall enough for me to wear my high heels. Then just don't wear the high heels. Because, like, let's put it this way. If a dude said something similar or something, a same thing, she'll look at him crazy. So it's kind of weird. Yeah, fuck society. No, that society excuse is stupid. But why wear the high heels if you're just gonna wear Converse? Just wear high. Just put on the Converse. Why do you need to be high heels? I don't understand. Where? Let me see. Let's see here. Oh, Discord. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the whole wearing high heels thing. I think it's kind of dumb. Let me see here. Can I make this? Hold on. Shit, I hate it. I hate it when it does that. Hold on. Yep. And if you're overweight, you gotta probably break that shoe faster than I. Nope. I ain't gotta do that shit. And you just put on difficulty for the sake of difficulty to say that I have the difficulty to do it? No, that's madness. Nope. Not gonna do that. Let me see. Where's my keyboard? No, I'm not gonna put on the set of difficulty for the sake of difficulty. Let me see. Yep. It's like, I'm gonna put on the Dark Souls difficulty just for the sake of the Dark Souls. It's like when Flapjack said, "Put some rocks in my pillow just for the sake of for the love of the game." It's like, why? That's just really crazy to me. Like, I'm gonna. Let's see. Let's show her she running. You know, you will run faster if you go on just regular sneakers, but hey. I'm just saying. And I know for a fact running like that hurts your feet. It's not women. It goes for all genders. Why the fuck would anyone wear that shit? It has nothing to do with women. It just has to do with in general. I can't. Not that I can't do it, but like, why put on the difficulty setting for the sake of the game? That's the funniest part. I don't know why. Like, I can't, like, why put on difficulty for the sake of putting difficulty? It makes no sense. The video is frozen. No, I paused it. There's no more. It's gonna just keep going in circles. Oh, so. Yeah, just can't do both of them? No, that's just nonsense. I wouldn't defend that. Like, I would not defend that. Like, if dudes was wearing high heels, I'll say the same damn thing. It's a pointless thing to do. It's like, one, you're running in the shoes, which was not designed for running in the first place. So your foot's going to hurt, and then you might break the back of the heel thing, and then you might fall, then you can't run. But you'll never have a situation where you're running in a sneakers and it's going to rip off. Right? See how that works? Like, why put on the difficulty for the sake of the game? Especially if something goes wrong, you have to run in them. Yeah, you may be able to run in them. That's great and all. But you'll run faster if you're in regular shoes. Gang's delicious. See what I'm saying? Like, it makes no sense. No, that's just facts. F-A-C-T-S. That's just a fact. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. Because, like, if you're running in high heels, you can run in them, that's fine. But you're not going to run faster than them than someone in regular shoes. That's why do you think people like Nike, Puma don't put heels on their shoes? If that was the case, they would put it on Olympic people. Both men and women. That's not a gender thing. That's just a logic thing. Aren't you those basically people at clubs or yeah, right? Because, like, you think of it, if you was in a situation where you have to run away, yes, they will morph. Their feet will morph and it won't look right. There is no benefit other than just looking tall. There's actually no benefit other than just looking tall. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. The only benefit of probably wearing a high heels is trying to look kind of tall. That's it. Right? Then see, if your mom has to bring another pair of shoes, just wear the shoes that you brought, so you don't have to like ever have to change through them. See how that makes no sense? Right? And it'll bend like stick. Like, yeah, the back of the heel will just bend and break off. Sometimes you don't have to be running. Sometimes it could be just a cheap stick at the thing of the heel will break off. That's happened. And balancing yourself and shit. Like, there is no sense of the word of why that is beneficial to anyone. Toes are just gun number. Makes sense to me. Just doesn't make a lot of sense. the only benefit from wearing high heels is trying to look a little taller. But other than that, it doesn't make you faster, stronger. It doesn't help your legs or anything. Well, it doesn't. You're better off just wearing regular shoes. So, I don't know. That goes for both men and women. It's not a woman thing. That's just a logic thing. Yeah. It's like, yeah, might as well. You're better be on. It's like wearing earrings. There isn't no, there is a benefit. It's supposed to, the benefit of that is to look a specific way. But it's not going to hinder you. If you start running with earrings on, it's not going to hinder you from getting out of the way of something. Yeah, who's looking? Like, 9 times out of 10, if a girl was wearing earrings and took them off, no one will notice. So, yeah, it will make a difference. Like, it makes a difference. If you're wearing earrings, it's not going to make a difference beneficially, but it doesn't hinder you at the same time. High heels hinders you because, one, you have to balance on that shit for, like, no reason. Two, if it's cheap shoes, it can break. You don't have to run. You know what I'm saying? That's just a cultural thing, which I don't understand either. That's the funniest part. So yeah, you can wear earrings, but it doesn't hinder you. Yeah, but there's no real benefit of measurement of that at all. Hey, Mike. Like, there's no reason. They're both useless. You don't need to wear earrings. You don't have to wear heels. You really don't. You don't need them. They're not beneficial in the slightest. They only do like one thing out of the five. They do like one thing out of the 5-6 things that it does that hinders you. So it's the loss. The benefits don't outweigh the cons. There are more cons to wearing heels, and I guess earrings. Well, not even earrings. Earrings kind of just negates itself. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't really hinder you, and it doesn't really benefit anything other than trying to put more, flair to your look. And depending on what type of earring you're wearing, especially if they're like really big, then they can be a bit of a problem. Then you just kind of added a con to that point. You put a pro and a con. You put a con because it might be too big and it just looks ridiculous, and it could just like hinder your movement to a degree, but not that much. But then again, it'll bring more attention to you. So that's like part of the whole, character design thing. Let's see. Yeah, but there's no real reason for anyone to wear fucking high heels. It's just a big nothing burger, to be honest. It does more against you than it is for you. Let's get the video back up. Where's the video I had? I hid it. I had it. Yeah, it never really made sense, but, they force on their kids sometimes. Sometimes they get their kids an earring. Eating horse food? Eating horse food? Hold on, I gotta switch. I gotta figure out a way to do this more seamlessly. Yeah, that makes no sense. Okay. Hold on, trying to get this back on track. There we go. There we go. Yeah. horse food. We'll get to that in a second. I think this would look a lot better if you didn't have the mask on. I don't know. I think the mask obscures your face. I think it's just the mask. Everything else is fine. The mask kind of fucks up everything. I don't know why. Oh, because we saw the chick from that horse anime, and I said, wait, they run in their high heels? I was like, what the fuck? Why would they run in their high heels in the grass? That should be crazy. I just remember this. Like, why would they do that? It's kind of dumb when you really think of it. Why would they run in the grass with high heels on in the anime? Just to set up the difficulty? Yeah, that's shit's stupid. You guys, one of y'all brought up earrings. Oh, someone brought up as earrings as a form of like someone brought up the idea of ear. No, who was it? Someone said that's what I'm saying. There's no reason wearing the fucking the heel gets stuck into the mud. There's no benefit. And I think there's an episode one of them running in the that shit's crazy. Someone said, who was it? It was yeah, Leave Me Alone said it's like saying wearing earrings, there are no benefits to wearing them. People do. I was like, that's some excuse. Yeah, they was using it as a comparison, but that was not a good comparison because if you wear earrings, really depending on earrings, but a lot of people wear pretty normal earrings majority of the time. The comparison to the high heels to the earrings is that when you earrings are not going to hinder you unless you're wearing some big ass earrings that's like pulling your earlobes down, but not a lot of people are doing that unless you want to be seen. Like, you know, but like if you're wearing high heels and you need to run, 9 times out of 10, most people cannot run in them. Most people can't. Some people can. That's fine. That's your business, whatever the fuck. But like, why set up the difficulty for the sake of the game? You know what I'm saying? See how stupid that is? It makes no sense. And then they made the comparison saying like earrings and like having earrings on is the same as having heels on. No, I don't think so. Having heels on hinders you in your movement, especially if it becomes a situation where you need to move like fast. Like say there's a gunman, right? And you're trying to run, you get you trip up and get shot up. But if you had sneakers on, you're not going to get well, you still can probably get shot, but you most likely be agile enough not to get hit. You know what I'm saying? You just lowered the difficulty of getting hit. Now, if you have earrings on and there's a gun shooter, a shooter, you know what I'm saying? Defending the girls, like they made it into a gender thing. It was not a gender thing. It was a shoe thing. That's where this is why listening is very important. Yeah, they made it into a gender thing. The only reason why I mentioned high heels to remind everyone is because we saw the cosplay with the girl from that horse anime. With the horse girls running around, you know what I'm saying? I forgot what it's called. Mufune something, I think it's called. And I realized, why would they run on grass in the dirt with high heels on? That is horrible. It's like you're purposely turning on the mud. Like, you know what would have been better for the show? How this would have been great? Instead of them wearing high heels, they would wear like rip off like Nike shoes or Pumas or some shit like that, right? And then they could have did like a brand influencer / like commercial with Puma or like Nike or, you know, any like sports brand, and they could have did like a Mifune X Nike thing. You know how cool that would have been? But they're all wearing fucking high heels. It's gonna be hard to sell that to people. Not saying that's the only thing they can do, but I'm just saying that if they wanted to sell, if they wanted to do like a brand with the shoes, you're not putting on no fucking no like high heels. That would be stupid. Who's gonna run in high heels? I understand there's people who can do it. That's fine. But majority of people cannot do it, and that fucks up your feet in the first place. That's not designed for running in the first place. That's not something even to brag about either. If you can, that's fine. But that's not something to be like bragging about as if that's a flex. That's not a flex. That's just you're turning up the difficulty for the sake of the difficulty. Like, why? In everyday use, why would you do this? And not only that, you running that much will fuck up the shoe and wear it down faster. Your chat feed is frozen in video. No, you got swipe up, swipe down. That's a YouTube thing. Yep, there is definitely research. Yeah, it makes no sense. Like, it's stupid. It's not a girl thing. That's just logic thing. That goes for both men and women. Especially if men was wearing high heels and running in them, those will get wear down faster than the women. Because men are more like heavier than women by default, most cases. So that will fuck up the back of the heel and fuck up your feet. And you can fall and hurt yourself. There's no point. But if you wear earrings, you can still run in earrings. Not really recommending for anyone to do that, but you can still run in earrings, even in hoop earrings. But that's just gonna fuck up your vision, probably, depending how big it is, and it's gonna fuck up not your neck, but it's gonna be annoying. Hey, what's going on? Men wearing high heels. That's all he didn't even sound right. Right? It doesn't. It really doesn't, to be honest. Even though they did, it's like, I don't know why they would. That's just adding difficulty even more. So it makes no sense. Yes, from the Richard, I pull up is true, as well as harming your back. And harming your back. So when girls say, I need to wear high heels, no, you fucking don't. And then what's wild to be like, they'll say, I can't date him because he's not tall enough for me, so if I want to wear high heels. Why the fuck do you want to wear high heels to look taller? The whole point is for your man to be taller than you, right? Just don't wear the high heels. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. Don't wear the high heels. The dude looks taller than you, and you're next to your man, he does his thing. But if you're wearing a high heels just to be on the same height or taller than your man, that bothers you, just don't put on the high heels. Because he's going to be taller than you by default. You're not going to wear them all damn day. It's weird. It doesn't, really. Let me see. The chat is not working on your end, Artex. What do you mean it's not working? Yeah, I paused it. It's fine. See? You do research on maids? Is that a question? No, the chat? Let me see. Is the chat not moving? Oh, it's not moving, huh? Oh, that's new. Wait. Hold on. Maybe it's a me problem? It's not moving, huh? See? Okay. Let me see. Maybe. Hold on. Is that a question? I'm not sure. It's moving. Wait, is it moving? Is it still having trouble? It's moving really slowly. Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's moving? It's good? We good? Okay, hold on. Maybe... Oh no, it's moving. I think. It's moving. Oof. Garoff. Hello, Garoff. It's moving. Okay, high heels was made for men to intimidate and make them look taller. That's just a skill issue at that point. I think that's just a skill issue, honestly, sad boy. It's moving and then pausing. Motion detected. Okay, like over and over. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Let me try something. Let me try something. Let me try something. I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it. Remove. Right, and then I'm going to bring it back. Let me see. There we go. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. It's moving. That's just a skill issue at that point, to be honest. Well, not even a skill issue, that's more of a genetic issue. Okay, put that there. I wonder if it's... Yeah, a lot of them was not right. A lot of those men back then was not right, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think it's moving now. I think I got the work. Okay. Three black cats. I'm picking the one on the far right. Who you guys picking? I'm picking the one on the far right. The far right one is probably the best one. And she has the little curly things. Let me see. Let's see here. Bat po. Oh yeah, bat poop. They had guano. Yeah, they put black guano on their face. Let me see. Are you streaming on YouTube too? Yes, I'm on both YouTube and Twitch right now. All three gonna be. In the middle one is a guy, I think. The middle one's a guy? No way. I don't think so. I think far right is the best one, but I don't think the middle is the guy. No, I don't think the one in the middle is a dude. Let me see. This one's the best one. Nah, I don't think so. Nah. I don't think that's a guy. I'm gonna make it bigger. Hold on. I am working on an animatic. Let me see. We can figure this out. No, that's a chick. No, that... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, it's a chick. I went to her profile. She's married to her husband. Yeah, that's a chick. I am. No, I'm on her. I'm on her. It's the piece of the throat that men have. Yeah, I went to her profile. It's in the corner right there. That's her. For those who don't know, it's right there. That's her. That. Oh wait, hold on. That's her. Thing right there. That's her Instagram. I believe that's a wholeheartedly. That's a chick. Not a pretty one. That's a chick. Yeah, the bone on the throat that men have, women don't have. Oh, now the YouTube chat's working. Maybe it was just glitched. Yeah, holy goonbait. Yeah, her voice. Her Instagram's right there. I gave it to you guys. That's a chick. Not a pretty one, but well, not to me. But that's a chick. Apparently, she's married to her husband. So, I read the first two words and I was like, oh well, artist. So they see here as a. Hey Art, the reason women wear heels is because it shows off the shape of the legs because it has you standing or walking on. Yeah, it says her things right there. Let me see if I think more like how you do caves. Yeah. Raises for the muscle. That has no good benefit to your body. It might accentuate those things, but it's not good for you. Dang, she covered the Spider-Man cheeks. Let's see here. I think she's not that pretty of a lady. So still think the one on the far right is the best one. It'll alter your feet after a while. That's a chick. I think that's a chick. Yeah, that's a chick. She has the whole. That's a girl. She has the fake outfit thing. Her chick. That should be funny. But I get to her. That's a good cosplay though. No, that's a dude. That's a dude. That's obviously a dude. Holy moly! Holy shit! I can't tell if it's a dude or not. This is probably a dude wearing one of those fake. What the fuck? Wait, what? Those are not natural. No. I think it's one of those women's suits things. I don't like those. I don't like those. Yeah, they don't look natural. That don't look nice. That does not look nice at all. Oh my god, they're just protruding. Those are super fake. I think it's one of those I think they are the he's wearing the I think it's a he. I can't tell if it's a he or a she, but I think they're wearing some type of like a what do you call it? That thing. Those silicone like they're wearing those silicone chests.
You gotta, you got, that's right. You gotta, you gotta, you gotta be my boy. That's right. You gotta, you gotta be my boy. I don't wanna please that. That's right. You got, I don't wanna please that. You gotta be my boy, you are my only child. You gotta be my boy, you are my only child. You gotta be my boy, you gotta be my boy, you gotta be my boy, you gotta be my bobo, be my bobo, be my own boy, be my
Oh snap! I hardly see anyone dress as what do you call it? Fuck! I hardly see anyone dressed as starts with S. Shiro, thank you. This is probably the first or second time seeing anyone dressed like her. My god, still needs to finish that anime. My god. How many of these videos do you watch? Jeez, dude, we're just on one. Chill. Fuck.
Thank you for making it to the end of my LA Comic-Con cosplay music video. If you like what you see here, be sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, and ring the bell for more cosplay music videos across the USA.
Oh shit. Oh wait, go back.
Cosplay music video. If you like what you see here, be sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, and ring the bell for more cosplay music videos.
Oh, this is a hard choice between these two. If I can put Starfire's head on Raven's body, then we got the perfect. I'll take Raven, but the face. If I can take Starfire's head and put it on Raven's shoulders, Starfire's face is amazing. There's a waifu art for Little Caesars. What the fuck?
Across the USA.
I'll take
Join
Raven,
me next
but
time
like,
as I go
I
from
want
West
to put
Coast
Starfire's
to East
head on
Coast
Raven's
into
body.
New York City for my very first adventure at New York Comic Con 2025.
If I can only take her head and put it on Raven's body, then we got the perfect. Alright. Let's end this up.
Grand Blue Fantasy.
North attitude. Kardashian's childhood. So I found this the other day. I thought this was kind of funny. So I want to see if you guys would like to see it. Hold on. Hey Alex, what's going on? So this is called The Incredible Virtual Circus. I like how oh wait, hold on. It's in the way. Hold on. Hold on. I may have to do that. Yes, we were. Pause this. Go back to, I don't know why it keeps switching out. I just gotta figure out how to fix that problem. That's funny. All right, so I found this video just now, and it's called it's called the Incredible Virtual Circus. It's supposed to be a rundown of the show, but in like 1 minute. So this is what happens. This is made by Bread. He has 1.9 million subscribers. We're gonna knock this out.
Oh, my freaking chungus head. Where am I? Wait a minute. Who am I? What's up, you chud? Whoa, teeth guy. Do you know who I am? Of course, you're Bomni. Of course, you're Pomni. Welcome to the world. Wow, this circus sure is. This circus.
Hey guys,
sure is.
it's me, Ragatha. Yeah. So. Hey Kane, now who's the new guy?
This is Bomni.
It's Pomni.
What's up, Pomni? I'm Zubul. I'm like the cool one. I'm really cool and chill. And this is Jackson. He fucking sucks. And everybody hates him. And he's stupid. And we all kind of wish he was dead and gone. And we're gonna kill him with
I already have
shovels. We're gonna bury him in
presets,
the backyard.
but it's
Nobody's
not.
gonna care.
It's not the presets. The problem is the PFP, because every time I PFP, yeah, the picture in picture. Whenever I change to a new video, it changes. It never stays the same because every video is different. So there's nothing I can do. So.
Fuck you. Who's that guy? I'm Kinger. That's nice to meet you, Pomni. Allow me to introduce you to my good friend Kaufmo. Hey guys, it's me, Kaufmo. I'm Kaufmo. Fuck. And I'm Gangle. Fuck. So, Pomni, what do you think of your new home? I think this digital circus sure is the amazing digital circus. That's right. You're gonna fit in just fine here.
God damn. God damn. That just ended the way it did. Let me see if I could take something else here. Okay, here. Right there.
Seashells.
All right, so let's see here. Wait, does it also change the shape of it too? No, I guess not. Okay. I'm gonna figure that out. All right, laters. All right, so here it says when a voice actor thinks that their character. Wait, what? This is from It's a Gundam. Everyone knows who that is. When a voice actor thinks they are the character. The Overwatch incident.
I see you in that red hat. Get out here right now. Team building is mandatory.
YouTube.
Says so.
Have a heart. Have all this work to
Also,
do. You
it's
know that.
B?
You don't understand. You're not an artist.
What's up, you little rat
B?
finks? There's no script, so now I can say what's actually on my mind, and I won't be able to control my potty mouth. The usual happens.
I haven't seen them
the
yet.
Progressive decided to be offended by a non-issue. It's about
The last thing I'm on is where Maki defeated those the Zenin brothers. That's the last time I'm
the
on.
voice actor in Overwatch, and let's just be real here. There was a time when Overwatch was the shit, dude. Do you remember when it dropped in like 2016? How hype it was for years.
In 4? Is it
Dude,
4?
we gotta admit it. A lot of us
4?
that were
I'm
into
not sure.
Overwatch, we were buying loot boxes like they were crack.
Leading edge technology innovation.
Laters.
Loot boxes. Loot boxes have made headlines over the past year, and you, the moronic gobbling maw of consumer idiocy that you are, have shown little to no regret in just plain dumping your money into this deeply insulting monetization model.
We gotta get some legendary love. Let's see what Jeff Kaplan is gonna play. It's a duplicate.
We couldn't help ourselves. We were just completely enthralled in the game. Somehow Blizzard took an MMO that failed and turned it into a shooter that was just a license to print money. But as in all things that do with being on the West Coast in the sunny side of the San Fernando Valley.
So then they started drinking the stupid juice.
They took Overwatch and started to really cater it towards the alphabet soup people and the mentally unhinged. Dangerous cocktail, if you ask me. Before you knew it, everyone and their mother was gay. Soldier 76, he's gay all of a sudden. It made no sense. None.
This is funny. He's gay.
Characters you thought were cool. And I'm not saying them being gay makes them uncool, but it made no sense, dog. I haven't been this distraught since I found out Rob Halford from Judas Priest was a pillow biter. It threw me for a loop, but still, we enjoyed the game. But then they made the game worse because the people who want to LARP started complaining. So Blizzard screwed up matchmaking so people didn't get their fifis hurt. Before you know it, these idiots make Overwatch 2 for no reason. They downgrade some of the visuals. Oh, we're gonna have PvE and all this other stuff. They force us to play it. The game's actually worse now. There's no PvE. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, well, you know, we got some new queer characters on the table. What do you say?
Everyone's gone too.
And so, can you imagine how many lives this is going to be saving?
They also got rid of the loot box system to put a more predatory system in there, praying to God people would pay more for skins rather than you getting a skin you actually like for $3 by chance.
Money, please.
Or even worse, you just play the game regularly, you get your free loot boxes, and then in one of your free loot boxes, you actually get a nice skin that's like $10. They couldn't have that anymore. Bobby Kotick was pissing himself in rage because these people are literal vampire pot-bellied goblins, and they're hobbling around and coming after your wallet. My point is, that basically, Blizzard and Overwatch is so infested with activists, progressives, and the alphabet.
One, yeah. Yep. That's exact. And then made a big mistake knowing going that path didn't make no sense because those people don't give money. And then you have to wait about almost a decade plus for them to figure that out. And then they finally take the 2 away. So it's never been, it was just a LARPing Fortnite thinking it was a 2 when it was really just a 1. It had just as much as an identity crisis as the people that it was catering to. Oh, right?
Suit gang that they hire people that are like-minded, which
Holy
brings us
shit.
to this voice actress who was then upset with the character being too attractive. I think that's the least of your worries. You better make them more attractive because Marvel Rivals is killing it.
Yep.
Every woman in there
It's
just a knockout.
fucking amazing.
And they got these beautiful outfits. Oh well, whatever. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Hi friends, I'm
Yeah.
Fariha, and I voice Anran in Overwatch.
This bitch.
Tell this chick's a pain in the ass. She's got dyed hair, like she's an anime character, red contacts, and I've never met a woman in my life, never, forever, ever, that wasn't a problem that had like little splits in her eyebrows. I'm just talking from experience. I've dated them. They do nothing but cause issues.
Yep.
大家朋友们好，我是 Fariha，我是安然的英语。
No. Right. 2 steps forward, 20 steps back. You missed the 10 plus. 20 steps back.
I'm going to be so honest. I'm nervous about this video because I didn't want to not address the elephant in the room.
What's the elephant?
But I didn't want to step on the dev's toes or speak.
You're
on their-
doing it right now, making this video. You should be fired off rip. I don't think these people understand. Fuck your so-called virtue signaling. Fuck your identity politics. Fuck all that. We're here to make money. Marvel Rivals is eating our lunch. They dropped a Deadpool last month, and that motherfucker changed the whole game alone. I don't think you guys get it. We are losing money. People are not fucking with us anymore like that. The venture capital is gone. It is gone. Yes, I would fire her off rip And I will get a new bitch who will listen and say, this is what we're going to do. You're going to do these voice lines. And if we ever hear you sniff even weirdly about what we're doing, you're getting fired too. And you know what? Fuck it. I ain't going to hire the next person. We're just AI her voice. Fuck this bitch. Straight up. This is why the AI exists for this particular reason. They are annoyed with the people being an activist. They're tired of this shit. They need some money. I'm dead serious. I don't like AI either, but you guys makes it really hard not to want to use it against y'all. Like, think about it. Think closely about this. You know how many voice actors they had to fire on? Bro, like, put it this way. What about the vibes? What about the vibes? But like, do you know how many Genshin Impact voice actors had been dropped and fired because of they giving their opinion or they're doing something they shouldn't be doing? Right? Like, think of it this way. Think of it that way. How many voice actors voiced a bunch of Genshin Impact characters and they're gone now? The same people who started with Genshin Impact are not the same people who stayed. Some of them are gone, or most of them are gone. Because they was an activist, they gave their stupid opinion, they either was doing something they shouldn't, like talking to children when they shouldn't be, or having inappropriate contact with customers and shit, or arguing with customers about stupid shit. I'm looking at you, Paimon. You know what I'm saying? Like, think to yourself. And you have a game company you're trying to run, and it's already hard enough to get people to buy your shit. And this bitch is over here talking crazy shit about the design team, knowing that you're hemorrhaging money because the Asians are doing a better job than you with your IP, your Western IP. Fuck that. Fired. Off rip. Fired. I said this months ago. If your tweet is not about making us money, oh god, not again. I gotta look that one up. Like, if your last 5 tweets isn't about promoting our game in a positive light, go fuck yourself. You are fired off rip. We are not doing this game. It's not 2015 anymore. That shit's crazy. It's not 2015 anymore. The activist shit is dead. We're not doing this no more. Yeah, it's always voice actors and actors from Hollywood doing the most. Shut the fuck up and do your job. This is why people like, what's her name? Zendaya will always get work. You know why? She doesn't make an activist shit about anything. She doesn't make it her mission to argue with people about stupid shit. She just does her thing, get her check, and move the fuck on. That's what she does. A lot of actors should start doing that. Stop doing this shit. Do what Zendaya's doing. You come in, you do your job, you promote your movie, you roll the fuck up, you get your Emmy or whatever the fuck it is. That's it. Yes, this bitch thinks she has a right to say something when they made. Do you know how long it took for them to make that trailer? Do you know how much time it takes for the dev team and all these businesses to make a roadmap on what they want to do to make as much profit? And then this bitch comes out of nowhere and starts making a video demanding you change the shit that they had this in plan for months, almost a year plus, and this bitch just comes out with one video and saying you should change the face of the character because it upsets me. Bitch, you lucky I'm giving you any money. You know what? Fuck you. Fired. I'm getting an AI. We're going to AI your voice. If you don't like that, we'll just change the AI voice completely and just make a new voice. We'll make a whole new voice. And let that be a lesson to all of you. If any of you try to say shit about the business that you're in, that we hired you for, and you start making some stupid shit, you're fired off rip and you're getting blacklisted. That shit is stupid. This is dumb. This is the first time in a long time that Overwatch has gotten something positive. And I'm actually proud of Overwatch for what they have done so far. They're trying to pivot back to the middle at least. I ain't even telling them to go like far right or anything. I'm saying stay in the middle. If you stay in the middle, everything be fine. At least with Marvel Rivals, they're making it very obvious on what they want. I think that's fair enough. Make it to the middle. You don't have to be, not everyone has to be super attractive. I get it. But right now, that's what's needed. We don't need any more Steven Universe characters right now. We need some people who will be attractive enough for people to think, oh, that dude's pretty, or that dude's good looking, that chick's good looking. I want to buy a skin. They look good in that skin. I want to get that skin. They drop that money for us. That's what they want. It's about money. It's not about fucking being an activist. Shut the fuck up and do your job. I don't know why people think you have, because it didn't go your way at this one moment. It's just, you have to be an activist now. You notice when they was posting people before in Overwatch, they didn't pipe up the way they did. That shit's crazy.
Because
lady,
do you know why Venture doesn't have a single skin like that? Do you know why? The reason why Venture does not have any skins like a Kimiko is because if they gave Venture any clothes and it doesn't fit the ideologue of these people, you are fucked. If it looks too feminine, you look fucked. If it looks too masculine, you are fucked. Do you know how hard it is to write a Steven Universe character like that and be as authentic as possible with the headcanon these people have? Why do you think Marvel and DC is fucking up and anime and manga is shitting on them? There's a reason for this shit. Do you know people are not buying any Acolyte figurines for Star Wars? I wonder why. I remember we did a video on it, on what was it? It was Clownfish. They was talking about how, like, straight up, start really just shitting on them. Right? It's funny. It must be funny. But it's crazy to me how these people can't get that. Wait, what am I referring to? That's the field. I mean, like... There we go. I need a little more light in my face. There we go. Alright. So yeah. The point is that these people need to stop doing this. Shit.
And shut the earth up. What happened to this country? Back in the day, you did your job, you picked up your check, you got
home, right? Right?
Now we gotta hear. Everybody thinks they're more important than they are.
Yep. It's this tightrope in my mind of trying to honor the community and everyone's criticisms because I agree. And
bro, fuck the community right now. Fuck the community. We need to make money. What the community needs is some good-looking bitches right now. Because Marvel Rivals is really killing that shit. Have you noticed all the attractive games are making the most money? Do you know how much money fucking Genshin makes every month? It makes more money than I can say at least the music industry. Shit, the fucking movie industry. Genshin alone. You should look up how much Genshin makes a month! And Genshin has been around since what, 2015? 2014, I think. And they make so much money, dude. I don't think these people get it. It's about money now. And that's the reason why they dropped the 2.
Also, give grace to the developers because they're
criticisms. I think I saw some people complain the character was a bit too attractive, or you could swap out the hair and it looked like all the other Blizzard characters. Like, what do you expect? It's Blizzard.
But these same people who... Yeah, straight up. You'd be surprised how much money those people who make those corn games of Overwatch characters, you know how much money they make? I'm pretty sure they make more money than the actual game itself. I'm telling you right now. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm pretty sure the people who make corn Overwatch shit makes more money than Overwatch itself. I'm dead serious. That's how sad that is. That is sad. That is sad. And people are saying, oh, you can swap the faces and the thing and they'll look like the same character. Then all you like... But That goes for anime too. The same people are saying this will be into anime. Take someone like Gohan and swap his hairstyle with Goku's. Swap someone like Yamcha and swap it with I don't know, future Gohan. They all will look the same if you swap their hair out. I don't know why they're complaining.
I don't expect them to make you art anymore. This is slop. They're making you another cute character and they're praying to God you buy some more skins.
Always trying their best in the situation they're in, right? So I wanted to make sure.
I just can't. I'm sorry. I couldn't imagine how semi-charmed your life has to be. Where the biggest issue in your day is that you think a Blizzard character is too attractive.
I wanted to make sure that was there before I celebrated anything myself. So here goes.
Oh, yeah.
I got to mourn Anran between the design I had hoped for.
This bitch said, I got to mourn. You got to mourn? What are you talking about? It's a literal character of pixels. What are you talking about? It's not dead. It's not a ghost. What are you talking about? Mourn? The fuck?
So here goes. I got to mourn Anran between the design I had hoped for her.
Yeah, this bitch said I got to mourn for this character. What do you mean mourn? The fuck are you talking about? This bitch is on some weird shit.
Where the biggest issue in your day is that you think a Blizzard character is too attractive.
I wanted to make sure that was there before I celebrated anything myself. So here goes. I got to mourn Anran between the design I had hoped for her and the design we ended up with.
That doesn't even make sense. You're just a voice actor. You're not a designer. Who cares what you think?
Yeah.
You're replaceable. This sort of dumb stuff is what's going to lead to AI taking their job.
Thank you! Thank you! I just said... Bro. I just said it! I just said it! This shit is the reason why AI will always be in fruition. I just said it. Thank you. This is... And you guys say I hate AI? Stop doing shit to get you fired. You know what I'm saying? Stop doing shit to get you fired. Then the AI will... they'll think twice. But when you do stupid things like this is insane.
Jobs.
This is the same... Bro, this is the same action that chick did for the Cowboy Bebop live action. And she went on the internet to argue about her body type because of that she doesn't fit the character. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Sadly. That shit's wild.
Actors are so fucking cringe, and Japanese voice actors are so much better. The
Yep.
American ones don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Thank you! Don't know how to shut the fuck up!
Remember when young Ye was running around dressing up like Kazuma Kiryu and posing and shit? Like, what are you doing?
Because I think in her comment and the cinematic Elemental Kin, there was a precedent set by it. There was a unspoken promise that said,
Unspoken
we are going
promise.
to challenge the beauty standards plaguing and ransacking media these days, right?
Then you have not been playing Overwatch. You know what? That's right there the problem. If you have to have a video game challenge beauty standards, you're fucking up. You are fucking up. Right? If you have to worry about beauty standards in a video game, you are mentally ill. I'm telling you, you are mentally ill if you think that challenging beauty standards in a video game of characters who don't exist. There's a fucking cat shooting guns in the air. We're literally shooting at a cat in the game now. But somehow the beauty standards are more important. There are literally 3 animals in this fucking game. One's a talking gorilla, one's a hamster, and a cat with a gun on it. Somehow that's not... Bro. This is why you don't let mentally ill people into this. This is why gatekeeping is important.
Oh my god. What promise they made a little digital video to get people hyped to play the character. It's not that deep. And the beauty standard is just human nature. Didn't we spend something like 8+ years being preached to by fat women and ugly women and crippled people?
And gay men.
That the beauty standard was being changed. You check out Calvin Klein. They have some of the most ugly human beings wearing underwear you've ever seen. And all I can think is,
I will fire her too. Yeah, like the fact that she was able. Look, listen. This shows how much you gave too much of these people an inch, because she was bold enough to make a video to post this, thinking that she won't get fired. That's how emboldened these people are. Remember, for those who work, imagine you just have the job that you have. You can't really get any other job right now that you can. And then your boss didn't do anything wrong, but they're making changes, policy changes, based on what the company said that they have to follow. That might affect how you operate at your job. You don't like what's going on at said job, so you make a video making a rant about how things are being run at the store that you work at. You're not an actual executive. You have no power. Why the fuck are you talking? Right? Right? She should be blacklisted off rip. We gotta start blacklisting again. I notice that's not been happening.
Government assistance, because there's no way they can afford this underwear otherwise in that physical condition. They can barely get out of bed or wipe their ass. Good lord. Let's be real here. Everybody wants to look at or hook up with people they find attractive. Most Twitch streamers, the most popular ones, aren't they all attractive conventionally?
Yep.
It doesn't matter how horrible they are.
These people will big up Hassan. Hassan's not 200 pounds. He's not 300 pounds looking like a whatchamacallit. You look at Hassan. As crazy as that man is. Emiru. Moist Critical. What's his name? Markiplier. Look at Jacksepticeye. Watch Jacksepticeye when he started. Jacksepticeye. Go and watch his first 2 videos, and then watch his latest video. Bro went to Hot Topics or some shit. Bro looks like they glow up. Asmongold. Look, well, I can't even really count Asmongold. I think he purposely does that on purpose. But like, I'm not even gonna lie. the Roach King, I know he does it on purpose. But like, look at every other streamer. Where they started and what they are now. Right? They all got money once they got... Look at Dashi, bro! Come on! Dashi XP, I think his name. Dashi. Dude started fat as shit. He is skinny and he's in shape. Think that to yourself. Dashi right now back then was fat as fuck. Now he's skinny and he's healthy. Fuck y'all. Right? Like, Jesus Christ. Yep, I know he wanted to do better for himself. Good on him. He leveled up big time. He leveled up his money. He leveled up his content. He leveled up himself. I'm pretty sure bro is more happier than he ever was when he started. Straight up. Shit, these people are wild for this.
They're conventionally attractive. How many times do I have to read an article where it's telling me Hassan Piker is the most handsome man to ever exist? Like what?
I'll use another person example. This is funny to use, but FouseyTube. Look at FouseyTube. When he first started, he was just a typical Arabic man. He is buff, jacked, and he's fucking crazy now. He is buff, jacked, in shape, and he's fucking crazy. Somehow there's something lost here. He was sane when he first started, and he was not that jacked. He's jacked now, and he's fucking crazy. PewDiePie. Watch his old videos. He looked like he was. I remember he said he used to literally stream in the bathroom. He would not stream. He will make his content in the bathroom. He will actually take his video. His computer was in the bathroom. And he said he'll make the room dingy because no one to see the toilet. Right? Corey Kenshin. Jesus Christ. So when these people say, we need them to look beautiful, fuck you. Look, perfect example. Lizzo. Meghan Trainor. Missy Elliott. All started overweight. Now they ain't overweight anymore. Why is that? Adele. Think that to yourself. They only want you ugly. They only play the ugly game when they're in that boat. But when they get that money, they're not looking really ugly anymore, huh? There's not fucking Sam Smith. That dude started off fat. No, actually, no. He was skinny. He got fat. He started off skinny. I remember when his first song debuted, people thought he was just a very good singer, and a lot of girls liked him. When you found out he was on the other side of the fence, bro got fat. Strangely enough, I don't know what's up with that. That's just funny. Fucking queso, yes.
I hate
Post Malone, yes, yes. Post Malone. Bro was fat. Now he's skinny. Oh, Sam Smith? No, I thought he was black too. I actually thought he was black as well. Yes, yeah. Post Malone. He was chubby. Everyone used to make the memes of Post Malone as Dobby from Jimmy Neutron. Bolby. They used to make Bolby jokes. Now he's skinny. Jonah Hill was fat. Oh, let's go, queso. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. So when these people say, we need to go virtually beauty stand, fuck you. Give them a good middle finger and say, go fuck yourself. We're not hearing that shit no more. Yeah, he does.
Oh. These days, right? The Ozempic chic, the...
Ozempic chic.
What? Where are we going?
Oh my god, avocado. I didn't think of that.
The tiniest...
Bro pulled a whole wool under everyone. Avocado, bro. And he's well, I don't know if now. I can't say he's crazy. He was actually smart enough to do that. I don't know if he's crazy. He was... If anything, what he did was genius. Acting insane to make people think he was just crazy. When he really wasn't. It was an elaborate plan the entire time. I don't know, that's some 4D5 chess type shit he pulled. That was one of the greatest pulls I've ever seen. Holy fuck. Rolls now. That's crazy. Yeah, they said he's not the funny guy anymore. He's not funny because he's not fat and, awkward. Which is stupid. Fred... What, he gained or lost weight? Was he always Mr. Beast? I don't know. Mr. Beast, he was relatively skinny, right? He wasn't. Has he gotten chunkier? I don't think so. He's maintained a very thing. Filthy Frank. Yeah, Filthy Frank. You see what happened to Filthy Frank when he was doing the Filthy Frank shit? And then when he finally got some real money, he started funding his music career. You see he dipped that shit fast? Oh, okay, let's go, Mr. Beast. Was insane, yep. Like, Joji did a great job. You know what? I give it to Joji. Joji jumped out of the YouTube scene at the nick of time. Yeah, he was kind of like in a weird place. But Joji jumped out of that whole, like, offensive character type shit. Like, what's his name? Oh my god, like the Borat thing you'll do. Not Borat. Like, as a like construct wise, that Borat thing. He jumped out of that fast. He jumped out of that shit fast. He saved himself because if he was still Filthy Frank today, he would have been canceled. He would have been canceled for the shit he was posting on YouTube. Oh my god, that would not fly today.
Nose. Yeah, that's real life, honey. You know why? Because women didn't know how to do their makeup till RuPaul's Drag Race popped off.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is kind of sad to say, but I don't know. This might say a lot about the women per se, but I've noticed whenever women are in men's spaces, they don't really like thrive. They're just there. But I notice when men are in women's spaces, they do better than the women. For real? I gotta look that one up. I gotta look that up in a little bit. Have you noticed that? When women are in men's spaces, they don't really thrive. They're just there. But when men are in women's spaces, not only that they thrive, but they become extremely famous. So like gay men who are in like women's spaces, like makeup or anything like that, they're known. No, that ain't not unheard of. It's just like I noticed that. Like tell me a famous chick that does makeup that people know. All right. Like tell me like an industry where it's woman dominated and women are not women are known for it. Cooking, makeup, fashion. Like tell me a female that everyone knows without knowing them. Jenna Marbles? Let's see, Jenna. Wait. Hold on, Jenna. Wait, didn't she get canceled? Jenna Marbles. No, she got canceled. She stopped doing shit. True. Because I noticed, like, makeup-wise, like, what I mean by the caveat I'm bringing up is, like, tell me a famous girl that people know of for what they're doing without watching their videos. Everyone knows who James Charles is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know who James Charles is, but you have not seen a single video of his shit. You heard it from other people, and you know his name based on just, like, that zeitgeist type shit. You know what I'm saying? You know who, what do you name? Jeffree Star is. Without watching his shit. And these are men dominating in women's spaces. They're more known than the women that's in those spaces. Way more known in the sense of, like, I don't need to watch your videos. I know who you are. I've heard of you type shit. Not that I'm in that space and I watch that shit. I know that shit through other people, through my shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like Tyra yes. Like that. That type of famous. Not like you're in the space famous. I mean, you transcend the space type famous. Like, you know, everyone knew who Ninja was? And not a single people played Fortnite type shit? Like, your grandma know who Ninja is, but she never seen his videos or even watched Fortnite or don't know how that game goes? She knows who that is. Type shit. Yep. Correct. You know who they are. You see what I'm saying? Like the other day I was talking to the girl to my little brother, and I asked him, do you know you're using Bill Gates' shit? Like, he was making some type of response about the Epstein files, and he was like making fun of Bill Gates. I'm like, do you know who Bill Gates is? He said no, but I heard of him many times. I'm like, okay. Did you know him before or after the Epstein thing? It's like, I heard his name before, but it was kind of funny to hear that it was an Epstein thing. I was like, that's where that transcension goes by. Because if my little brother doesn't know who it is, which is funny because you're using his products every day. You use his product nearly every fucking day, and you don't know who he is, but you know who he is. You know his name, but you don't know who he is. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a weird thing. That proves how much more your fame transcends what you do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. His cheek shape. Wait. wait. You're talking about that one meme with the fuck you. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Oh, fuck you. Oh, shit. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Kevin Durant. Like Biggie Smalls, Tupac, like Linkin Park, like people. Right? Like you know who these people are, but you don't really watch their shit. You don't really keep up with them, but you only keep up by them based on like word of mouth of other people or just like circumstantial situations, because either they have more pull in what they do outside of what they do. So like let's use an example. So let's say LeBron James went to hang out with Kai Cenat, which he did. But no reason for him to actually do this. But then again, he did. That right there, even if it doesn't do nothing for you, just to know that and alone makes you scratch your head, right? Yeah, he did. He hanged out with Kai Cenat and his crew for some odd reason. A bunch of celebrities done. I don't know why. We all know Kevin Hart did. That was like a big thing. Correct. Metallica, Ozzy Osbourne, Metallica, well, I wouldn't say Dragon Force, but then I think everyone just knows Dragon Force on that one song. Paramore, My Chemical Romance, All American Rejects, Fall Out Boy, I think Blue October's one, I think, but not that much. Sum 41, what else? All Republic. So, like, let's use an example. So I said, you guys know that All Republic made an anime song? You'd be, like, scratching your head. Because, like, even though you may not be, like, a super fan of them, you know who they are beyond what they do. And then the fact that they transcended what they do, what they do into something, a medium that you're familiar with, makes you scratch your head. And then when you hear the song, you're like, oh yeah, this is catchy. Like, this is good, right? Like, you don't think much of it, but you know who they are. Now, if I told you Cold Rain or Cauldron made an anime song, you're not going to give a fuck, because even if they're an American band that's singing in English, you don't know them. They don't transcend that. Yeah, so like if I said Cauldron, I think it's a Cauldron. I think they're the bands, the people who sang the Fire Force song, in the second season, that one. So like sorry, I every time I pause is because I'm trying to hear what you guys say. I have the thing read in my ear. You're not gonna care, because even if it's in English, it's not going to transcend, like, oh, this is, like, famous, like, band I know. Cold Rain, there you go. And, like, it's not going to transcend that. It's going to be like, oh, this is cool, whatever, move on. I'm not going to give a fuck. But if it's, like, something like All Republic, it kind of changes things. Because that makes, like, okay, what's going to happen more is that more celebrity-like known bands are gonna probably do more anime songs. Yeah, Fire Forces. But that opens the door to something new now, because it's something like All American Rejects makes like a Rejects, All American. All Republic makes a Old Republic, sorry. The Old Republic makes a song, something like Imagine Dragons can do the same. Right, for the next big anime that's coming out. So that's right there proves everything you need to know.
And then women figured out they could fix the way their face looked without spending 20 grand on a nose. Like, what the fuck? I hate you people. I hate you all.
These days, right? The Ozempic chic, the
Ozempic chic? What? Where are we going with this?
contour your nose. You have no nose, the tiniest nose.
Yeah, that's real life, honey. You know why? Because women didn't know how to do their makeup till RuPaul's Drag Race popped off. And then women figured out they could fix the way their face looked without spending 20 grand on a nose job.
Correct. This is what I'm saying. I noticed that the men do way better in women's spaces, and that's very strange. And the women want to jump in men's spaces, but they can't transcend that. They can't even outdo the men. So they're just existing in a space that they don't really belong to, per se. See? That means they transcended. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a problem. Wait, who?
And I think because of that precedence,
her?
people feel understandably let down.
The only people let down by this are ugly and retarded.
Yes.
I don't care.
Yep.
This is the nothing burger. I'm losing my mind.
He's not
Overwatch
wrong.
is a trailblazer at challenging,
Oh.
right?
No,
Of
it's
trying
not.
to break those molds, of trying to
No,
explore
it's
the
not. It
bounds
is
of
not a trailblazer of anything, really. Actually, let's be honest. If Overwatch looked like something from High Guard, that shit would no. Actually, no. If Overwatch looked like Concord, this bitch won't be up here saying this. If Overwatch looked like Concord, this bitch won't be up here. Yep. Yep. If right now Overwatch said we're going to overhaul our anime look or our anime inspired look and look like Concord, instantly there'll be no money. You just literally not even cut the money in half. You cut it by 75%. But these same people, this chick, acts like she's into anime. I bet you know she is. I bet you know she is.
what it means to be good, what it looks like to be heroic.
Overwatch has spent God knows how many years catering to these types of people that need representation every 5 seconds. And now they finally have a character that's slightly outside of the box or the realm that they want it to be, and everyone is crashing out. Lest we forget, there's no story to Overwatch. It has some great Pixar level little animations that make you care about the character, but when you draw it back, there's nothing there. There's no meat on the bone. There's not even enough villains. What is the plot of Overwatch, dude? It's teaching
I don't
people...
think a lot of people know the plot of Overwatch. Shit, I don't even know, to be honest. I really don't know. They're supposed to be like I don't say Elseworlds, but like they're just kind of like the Avengers. But like a government Avengers. Right? Mm-hmm. Brian!
That'd be good. No, it's not. This isn't the Chronicles of Narnia. It's Tracer's little butt cheeks and some tight pants. Get out of here.
Yep.
And I think the result we got says something else. It says something that leaves a bad taste. In our mouths. It's not the bold, optimistic swing that we know Overwatch to make, and...
This is 3 minutes and 47 seconds long. She's like giving a speech that her character is
Yep.
slightly more attractive.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Bro, you know if you make some shit and no one's making any ships or 34s out of it, it's not good. That's how you know your shit is horrible. You are right, H. If you want to know if your so-called fan fiction, whatever the fuck you're making, is good, see if anyone's making any form of insane ships, Rule 34 shit around your characters in the slightest. If you can't find God know nothing, you are doing something incredibly wrong. It's not even funny. Shit, you don't have to be famous. You can be niche as fuck. Like, if say like a 2,000 people, or let's say 10,000. 10,000 is a very 10,000 people know about your what do you call it, your webtoon or whatever the fuck you're making that has characters that's supposed to be likable, and you have not seen a single fan fiction, fan shipping, Rule 34, not even fan art of your shit, you are fucking up somewhere. Even the mentally ill makes fan art of their hallucinations. Make that stop and make them think to yourself. Even the mentally ill makes fan art of their shit. The schizophrenic draws what they see.
Wanted it to be, and now it's an issue.
It's a look that isn't congruent with her personality, right?
It better.
She looks like the younger sibling. She looks more docile. Somehow, as the fire hero, she looks more docile than the most docile peacekeeping support in the game.
Okay, he said, I checked. It's because men have more. Oh no, I read that already. Okay, I've just checked the top female players in the world, and the highest is really 2005. Is that right? That's the highest? Wait, is that amongst just? That's between men and females. Females and males at the same time, and the highest one is 2,590. Oh my god. It's because men have like more, I don't know, like more face and jawline, but women, they have to use makeup to just look like that. They want to make them look more pretty. Aw. No, scratch that. When I made my manga, it's going to have fudging lore, like actual storyline. I got you. Do your thing, H. You'll do it, bro. But I hear you, man.
And
wow, what a waste. The poor children.
Like, these people really do make just Overwatch so insufferable, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Now the voice actors are as obnoxious and repugnant as the loudest Overwatch stan that spends their time in Discord having, like, what are they, those things, they go in there and they, like, talk to each other and have, like, digital sex or something.
I've been seeing everyone's redesigns.
That's clown paint.
Quietly bookmarking them. But I wanted you to hear that this concern is important. This is a hill worth dying on.
Lotion.
It's worth speaking on. Because I believe that the more we speak up about the things that truly matter.
Bro, just fuck you. These same people who talk like this will be like all for the Palestine thing and all that shit. But the same people for the Palestine thing won't talk about what's going on in Ukraine anymore. Straight up, they will not talk. You remember when you say you was not standing with Ukraine, you would get canceled? If you say you don't stand with Ukraine, they won't say a goddamn thing. They don't care. It's not the hip new thing to be upset about. Off rip. Yes, this is wild. This is stupid.
To us, the more we'll see ourselves reflected in the world around
No,
us.
fuck you.
What type of nonsense is this? This is a hill worth dying on?
Or
Lady,
Gaza,
you're not
yeah.
storming the beaches of Normandy. You're not curing cancer. It's a stupid video game character that doesn't matter. Anyway, this created a whole bunch of stupidity online, and mainly she got reamed on by people.
Good.
I had to dig to find this fantastic art that was so revolutionary that this voice actor was moved. Packer Girl originally discovered this goofiness. Shout out to her. Let's see what we got here.
Katie Cat, thank you for addressing the issue. Faria, I'm glad we have you as Anran's voice actress. I almost want to say Anyang. That's hello in Korean. I love the models you made of her.
Yep.
They are so good. It was killing me that I couldn't say anything or interact, but now I can.
How brave and heroic.
It really means a lot to hear that from you. Thank you. I really hope they hear the community and do what needs to be done.
Hell's teeth!
Because that's how women want men to look. That's crazy. The reason why is because the reason why they make why no one bats an eye when a man looks the way they do is because women want that and men want that. An ugly woman or a fat woman is equivalent to that of a short man. But the difference between that, they can actually alter themselves at any moment if they get some money, if they find the right dude, or a case may be. They can alter that. Short guys really can't. Or if they can, they'll probably get surgery, but that's going to be a horrific, endeavor. You know what I'm saying? Girls actually want men to look the way they do. Yeah, that's where it is. They can cancel a contract. Tall women, short men, same thing. Yeah, you can actually say that too, but a tall woman should take a taller man. That's how I look at it. This is how I look at it. This is just my opinion. But I think a short dude should get a shorter girl. A normal sized dude should get a short girl. A very tall guy should get either one, like very short, or just short. It's just either short as him or to the same eye level as him. Tall women should just take a dude who is way taller than she is. Now, if she's 7 foot, she's going to have some real issues for getting the dating pool, but I'm not going to use that as, that's some type of metric because that's, the anomaly compared to, the average. So if you're, a 6 foot woman, you should... Which is stupid to do because you don't need to. You honestly don't need to. Women do not need to wear high heels because the funniest part about that is that women will say this. I'm not, and we did the popping balloon thing. I think we did that. If you're a chick, you get a guy who's 6'4". They exist. If you're a dude, you're 6'2". You should get a girl who's 6'1" or lower, way lower. Up to you. So, being wearing high heels is almost nearly stupid for most women to do anyway. Because why look taller if you want a dude who's taller than you anyway? Most dudes usually prefer a girl shorter than them by a lot or thing. Oh, okay, I got you. All right. So if you're 6'2", you should just get a girl who's 6 foot, 6'1", or even or 5'3", whatever. You can pick the litter from that point. But being girls saying that they want to wear high heels, look taller, you don't have to because majority of them will pick a dude who's taller than them anyway. Girls will do this thing. Some girls will do this shit. They'll be literally 5 foot tall. Dude will be 5'10" and say he is too short for her. Bitches will look you directly in the eye and say to you, who is 4'11", 5 foot, 5'3", 5'4", 5'5". You be 5'9", 5'10", 6, just at the rim of 6 foot, and she'll say you're too short for her. When you know you can chuck this bitch across the room like a paper plane. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't even have to be 6 foot at that point. Bitches have that weird delusion. You're too short for me. When she's 5 foot and then the motherfucker's 5'9", 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot rimming. Shit, dude would be 5'7" and can still throw your punk ass. What the fuck? Bitches will look you in the eye and say that shit to you and not think nothing's mentally wrong with that. Now, I'm not saying that's not a preference. They have your preference. You're entitled to your preference. I have nothing wrong with that. But to say that you need to wear high heels to look taller, when you're going to take a dude who's 6 foot, seems pointless in itself. You're better off not even wearing the high heels. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And then that shit's uncomfortable half the time. You can't run that shit. It fucks up your feet and your spine over time. And if it's cheap, it'll break off without even running. You can just walk, the shit breaks off. Now you got a broken shoe. Now you got to pull out another shoe out of your purse. But also just wear the shoes that you had in your purse. Shit's stupid. Makes no sense.
Man! Let's look at these character designs. It looks like a dude now. It's literally a guy.
Did they just change it? Oh no, they brought Vamp brought that up like 2 seconds ago. Why is no one reading the chat?
Like too much mousse in his hair. The next one was even worse. Look at this. It's Inuyasha. And they're like, this is what Anran should look like. She should look like a dude cross-dressing. Why am I not surprised that the lesbian...
Ever notice a trend?
Yep.
Lesbian voice actresses all
Yep.
seem to be activists.
Yes? Why? Why is that?
I'm sorry. Oh my god, please don't cancel me. Oh my god, like I care.
It makes sense that the lesbian voice actor would be moved by a character redesign that looks super duper masculine, because that's what we all need. I hope they do this in Overwatch Dies again. I'll jerk off like DSP at the beginning of a pre-stream. That's the hate boner I've got for this. Here's a good little excerpt.
Help us push the agenda. I shall.
Oh my god, look at that. We're on the front lines, kids. They're
Usually when they focus on things like this, they're on the other side of the fence majority of the time. Like, you'd be surprised. Majority of them who are usually activists are usually on the other side of the fence. They're ever rarely actually just hetero. And if they are hetero, they're a queer hetero. No, you knew. We all knew. Even if she said she wasn't, you knew. All that energy, fuck no. Come on. Like, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, H. You're on the right. You're using your pattern recognition skills. Use that. Use it. I like women like Megan. You know what I mean. Megan, like Megan Thee Stallion. I can fix it. Usually you can.
fighting for their rights of making sure that Overwatch never, not once, steps out of line and makes a character that's aesthetically pleasing to heterosexuals. Make sure every character is gay or trans-coded. From now, forevermore, sancionados.
It's Spanish.
You know, I think of it now. Wait. No, not the little robot girl. Yeah, she's long gone. She has to cut eyebrows, piercings, and color crazy hair. I remember back in the day, and I keep saying this. I remember back in the day, when a girl like that looked like that back in the 2000s, if she looked like that within the 80s, the 90s, or early 2000s, or even the 2010s, they're usually down to party. They're usually down to party. Remember that? Like, girls who looked like her back in the day, in the early 2010s all the way to like the 80s, if they looked like that, they was down to party. They was never activists. Now they're fucking crazy. Hey, Snoops. They're usually crazy. Yeah, they were so chill. They'll be so chill. They'll be so cool. Megan Trainor? Oh, Megan Trainor's small too. She's not fat anymore. That bitch lost weight. Not saying she wasn't ugly when she was chubby, but she lost weight. Every celebrity does it. I don't trust any celebrity or influencer who starts fat. What, Megan Trainor? Because she was gonna die. Are you talking about Megan Trainor? No. If you're talking about Megan Trainor, that bitch was gonna die. I'm pretty sure her doctor gave her a jump scare, and she didn't want no part of it. And she has money now, so she has no excuse not to be overweight. So that's what happened. Same thing with Missy Elliott. Ask Missy Elliott, ask any of them. They might lie, but like, they might be honest with you because they have nothing to lose. They lost weight because they had a medical scare. You might be on a medication. You might have diabetes, something to that degree. Majority of them get that because usually they start off really fat. Missy Elliott was fat. Shit, Lizzo was the fattest one, I think, out of all of them. Raven too. She was fat too. She was thick. She was thick back in my time. She was thick. Bitch was thick. Then she fucked Eddie, and then she became a lesbian. Then that tells you everything you need to know. Eddie traumatizes women to be a lesbian. Now she's dressed like a rooster. And she lost weight. And she fucks white women. This motherfucker fucked Raven, as he claimed. And this bitch can't be a lesbian. She was. Look back at the old... Bruh. Well, the way he came about. Bruh. Eddie, you know what? I'll bring up the thing later.
We've got the bearded, big-boobed, beautiful, buff baby girls.
What the hell is even that?
Daddy, chill.
There's a title for you. This is the kind of incels they're inviting in this game. If we keep designing women looking the exact same.
Yeah, the person drawing gay Overwatch fan fiction is calling someone else an involuntary celibate. The jokes write themselves at this point.
Let's just be real here. The Alphabet Soup people
Yep,
took over Overwatch.
the interview is crazy.
If Blizzard's really going to change Anran's face, I have to warn them as a Chinese player.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. A lot of the Chinese are not on with Anran being less attractive because, horror of horrors, China and South Korea love hot chicks in video games.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I'm telling you. I think the real money maker is not coming from the West. The money maker is coming from the East. It's coming from the East. Why do you think Kiriko's always getting a skin? There's a reason why she keeps getting skins. There's a reason for this, and why Venture will never get shit. Venture will never get shit because they wrote Venture in a corner. Just by default, by their orientation alone, was already told you everything you needed to know. I already knew as soon as Venture was coming to fruition, that bitch ain't getting no skins.
It's attractive because, horror of horrors, China and South Korea love hot chicks in video games. I know, Stellar Blade making like $1 billion, crazy. You'd think it was a one-off thing.
I've seen plenty of communities edit for Anran. Frankly, people are getting mad, not at Blizzard, but at some of the community edits. There's supposed to be screenshots in Chinese forums here posted, blah, 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 blah.
Violation of subreddit 5 rule, wow. At least they're not talking about politics, though. We're just like in the gender wars.
We admit that her current look isn't perfect, but at least she's pretty enough. In other words, you can't go wrong with it. It's a safe design. So if you don't change anything, or if you make her even prettier, everyone will be fine. But if you go with something like the two on the right, it's going to be the worst PR disaster ever for Overwatch in China. Hardly any Chinese players will accept that look for a Chinese hero. Tensions are already high in the Chinese community now. I love Overwatch, and this update is fantastic. Please don't let it turn into a disaster. I didn't expect this to get such a huge response, but I feel that I need to point this out.
So, apparently, bearded, big, baby, beautiful, buff chicken piglet, whatever her name is upset with this.
Mad. Sounds like China's gotten too comfortable being the target audience. Their steak is too juicy. Lobster too buttery. Literally, every game is made for a Chinese audience now. I don't care that they don't like husbandos or realistic-looking women. Blizz is Riot 2.0 now. It's not even just catering to Chinese...
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna just be dead honest with you. Why the fuck in a game. Bro, what I don't understand is this. Why does my game with a cat and a talking monkey and a literal killer hamster has to be realistic? Like, why does it have to be realistic? I don't understand.
It's more like catering to the straight incels in China. For what reason? I have no idea.
Oh, I do have one. They'll play the character and buy the skins.
I have no idea, considering women in China has just as much buying power, if not more, when it comes to fictional characters, yet companies are too stupid to realize it.
I think the companies aren't stupid to realize it, because if these companies were as stupid as we believe, which they would have gone out of business. Let's wrap this up. So the news ran around the internet. Everybody's kind of freaking out.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. Why does it have to be real?
I'm not going to go through all of the Chinese messages and the Japanese talking about the nuttiness that's ensuing.
That's crazy to me.
Because it's kind of a lot. Blizzard being Blizzard, they immediately bent the knee to make sure that the people on the alphabet...
Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Bro, they bent the knee. You guys are bitches, yo. You bitches. You let people who won't buy your shit talk to you down. Stupid.
Side of things, we're not offended.
Now what you just did is told them we have power over you now. So the next time when you post something on Overwatch, fuck. Why even bother do the dev team and do the designing team? Shit.
God forbid.
You're right.
The female character doesn't look like Ellen DeGeneres. You know, when I think about it realistically, why are they so hell-bent on everything kind of looking like realistic and queer-coded?
Because they're all ugly. Majority of them are ugly. That's why. Majority of them feel or think or believe that they're ugly. And then the ones who are LARPing as being ugly, as being on their side, it's just pretending bullshit. They're all stupid.
I need my character to fit this unrealistic body standard of being overweight and can somehow run without completely spurging out. We literally have video proof that Disney adults built like an ugly Overwatch character or something. Can't even walk a mile without their legs turning bright red, and you have to sit down and massage themselves. And you're like, oh my god, my blood is clogging. Oh my god, my lymphedema.
Yep, they did. I don't know. Right? I don't know. That's the scariest thing. That tells you everything you need to know. I would, like, you know what? The fact that they just did that. Yeah. You will. You'll be rich. That is so sad. That is so fucking sad. You guys listen to a bitch on the thing. You should have fired her off rip. You should have fired that bitch. Why didn't you? Why is Western AAA studios such bitches? Let me see. Such bitches, yo. Are you serious? Like, man. Okay, here's one. Oh, wait, you know what? Let's get to the... Hold on. Yep. I was just... if you can say you can, because I was just going to post it up. I was just about to post it up. On Orlando Brown even Here, I got it. I got it. All right, let's see if I can get it up here. I hate when I have to do this every time. I gotta figure out a way to make this more easier somehow. Yep. Yeah, I gotcha. Thanks, Bri. Thanks, bud.
Was Miley Cyrus in the mix with you while you were there? Or was she
Man,
later?
Miley, we had one encounter when it came down to it while we were all actively working. This was in the beginning of her career, in the beginning of Hannah Montana.
Yeah.
And when it came down to it, it's just more like we went to go open up the whole stage for this I think it was a school or something like that, but. And they put her on stage before us, and Raven went hot. She was hot about that shit. What's this white bitch?
She actually
They
said
like,
that?
Ray, calm. No, because no, I'm not having it, Orlando. I'm not having it. Like, oh man, come on, chill, Ray. But at the end of the day, we always, I mean, just like when Kiki, oh gosh, she was so small and so cute when she came to the set, but goddamn now, and I can say that because she is old enough to play ball. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, she was just so small, bro. Like she was looking up like, like you guys are so awesome.
Yeah,
And she was doing
I'll
Big
get
House.
off now, but
No,
yeah, I
Ant-
got you,
Ant
H.
Farm,
Got you, bro.
Was on the same. So yeah, that's
Yeah,
Big
yeah,
House.
dude.
So Big House at the
Thank
time
you, I
was Kevin Hart's
appreciate
show with Cheech Marin, and it was awesome and shit. They was shooting this big old pilot, and she played his little sister,
Yeah.
and it was fucking hilarious. Yeah.
I mean, when you see Miley go from Disney to twerking on stage and showing her titties and all that stuff.
She's only thing she's doing, is the same thing that I'm doing, but she's being who she is and never got to be as a child that she wanted to be. That means that what you're looking at is what she was looking at doing the whole time she was working.
Well, because I mean, when you're part of Disney, I'm sure you sign all types of forms.
You
that
will,
say
bro.
can't do
Oh
that.
no, they know. Also, it's one contract and they got your ass.
That's it.
That's it.
You can't do shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can do shit in your house and on they set. That's about it. But other than that, yeah, man. But other than that, it's more like when you sign on the dotted line with them, it's just like you got to just be real clean, man. You got to be going home and coming back, going home and coming back. That's it, because that's all you got. But at the time, she was going through a lot of watching, but she had to be a certain person. And when you have the power and the money of a grown man to do it, and your daddy is Billy Ray Cyrus.
Right. Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then you straight. You know what I mean? But definitely it does come with the brilliant mind of this man. Now you have to think about it. Now they'll give you a character. Hannah Montana. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. Great. That's it. That's what they own. But no one's to say that you won't go take pictures and do a Miley Cyrus photo shoot. Because right when you go on Target, you're going to see Hannah Montana.
Yeah.
But then when they run out, you got Miley Cyrus. I mean, and so basically they piggybacked each deal, and that's how she made so many meals,
A lot of meals.
Ask Raven how that feel.
Oh yeah. Well, speaking of Raven and Mickey Mouse, you had that line in No Fear.
Yeah.
You know what line I'm talking about?
Yeah, tell Minnie Mouse to suck my sack like Raven did when she was black. And when you hear that rat-a-tat, I suggest you niggas scat.
That, yeah.
Yeah, well, I meant just that.
Just that?
Just that, yeah.
So what do you mean to say like Raven did when she was black?
I mean, I told you in the first interview, I mean, she gave me, and then I gave her some, yeah.
But what do you mean by that she was black part?
Bro.
Are you saying
But that's
she's out?
because of what she said.
So is she no longer black?
That's what she said.
Oh, she did say that.
Yeah, she did. Black, come on, Black. Don't make me sad.
Okay,
You doing me bad.
Yeah. How did you feel when you heard her say that?
How did I feel?
Yeah.
I felt like, you dumbass. Don't you know that the Cosby's was a predominantly black show, motherfucker? That's your whole audience.
Not predominantly black.
But at the end of the day,
shows.
I mean, like I said last time, I stand by her. If she feels like she's Britney Spears, then all by God, let her be Britney Spears, goddammit. Bitch still ain't called me. I don't give a shit.
So after all the stuff you said, she never reached
I
out?
know
nothing?
she's not going to. Like my mom, she ran away from her goddamn problems. I mean, they're not gonna face, looking somebody dead in the eye and not being able to look away. You know what I'm saying? Like it's those kind of people that you want to stay away from, or you either want to try to help. And me, I try to help.
There's always something crazy happening.
You made another video about licking her breasts.
Yeah, the areola.
The areola.
The areola.
Right. Well, you
What's
said
wrong?
You said that she didn't. She had clear areola.
I didn't say she had. I said it was the whole titty was one color.
The whole titty.
The whole titty.
But your areolas are different.
What? Well, nigga, that was. Let me tell you something. Look, let me tell you something, brother. All right. No, I said nigga. Well, fuck it, nigga. Let me tell you something. All right, you want to look? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Look, man.
I mean, I haven't seen areolas
you seen black.
the same
You
color.
seen black. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna leave it at that. Let me tell you something. Matter of fact, the titty was it looked like it had a cataract.
What is a cataract?
A cataract is you ever seen the shit on a dog's eye?
Right, it's a little line or something.
No, it was the cat. It's all one color around, and it's just a big pink. Yeah, so it was beautiful, but see, her titty was just like it was a smooth. It was a smooth titty. Okay, it was smooth at the bottom. Okay,
It's a smooth titty.
And then you go.
Yeah, he's into the smooth titties.
To the top. Okay, and then you go to the middle. In the middle, and it's like okay, you're looking at the whole titty now. If you close your eyes like I'm doing, then I don't stop it. Don't shut up. Okay, so listen, you know you're thinking about the titty now, just the titty. And when you think about the titty, you got to think about like how at a certain age the areola does not form yet. You know, you got to turn like 20 or something. So right now I was.
It's Vlad TV.
And it was everything was supple. You know, I told you about the peaches and cream and how she was you know sucking on my little thing and all that. It was great. But, you know, you got to look about the see it was right here, and then it went down. You touch the titty right there, and it's right there in the middle, and it's round. That's what makes me Orlando Brown.
I still don't quite get it, but.
I mean, shit, I'm still gonna be around. Nah, man. But nah, man.
Man, bro, it's a thing. There are some chapped bus crust titties that's out there, bro. There are some rough titties out there, believe it or not. Titties could be rough too. It's just not so that you assume they're smooth because like the surface, but like there's some rough, chapped, ashy bus crust titties out there. They exist.
Man, I mean, that I said all that to say it's just bullshit. I said nothing.
You said nothing.
I said nothing, man. I said enough to get people to watch.
And they watched.
Yeah, you just did.
Yeah. So I mean, when you talk about Raven Simone, you talk about the Cosby Show. Did she ever tell you about Bill Cosby and their interactions?
Oh yeah, they're great together. They're awesome. She never had anything. She stands behind him 100% because
100%.
you know that's not her business, and that's not what that whole shit is some bullshit. You know, and it's like when anybody is talking about kids and adults or anything on that level, man, that's when it just stops. Or somebody coming at you with a full clip, like my trying to do me, like you know what I mean, like she's trying to throw anything and everything negative to get to stick in order to take away from why I'm here, which is
I mean, from your point of view, knowing growing up with Raven and being around her so much and being in the business, when you look at the Bill Cosby accusations and how
I don't even look at it, man. You want to know why? Because I mean, I stand by anybody, in their righteousness. Just like people would do me, and like they're doing me. They see that something is righteous about me, so they're standing behind me. It's more like, you got to realize, man, like I'm with the comedy, but him slipping Mickeys and bitches drinks and getting that pussy while they ain't thinking, I swear to God, man, that's not cool.
That's not cool.
That's not cool, man. You don't do that kind of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Here, baby, I'm 50, but I want to get that Mickey and your drink so you can, give me that sticky icky. No, that's not cool. That's not cool.
Oh my
You
God.
gotta, think about who he was at that time, and for him to have been doing that at that time, you got to think about what was in his mind. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't right.
I mean, it's too bad because I think that he's accomplished so much, and his legacy ended up getting tainted by that.
Yeah, and that's what you if you don't know how to fight back, then you'll never be able to rub it down. Live it down. But you got to realize in your mind it's just like Tupac's mom going across the border, getting caught with $4 million. It's like, why do you think she's doing that?
Wait,
You think,
Tupac's mom got caught?
yeah, she got caught with
$4 million?
a couple million and shit going. But why would she do that? Because it's repetitious for her. She's not gonna just go in the
Jesus
airport
Christ.
with this money, with that amount of money, and just she's did it before. Why now do you get caught? You know what I mean? And who says no? You know,
Well,
like
she was
you
a
know,
Black Panther. She was part of the Panther 21.
Well, that has nothing to do with it's just what was it was at that time. What did she say no to? Why did they blast her at that time? Why did they blast Bill Cosby after all these years? You know what I mean? So that means that he has something going on in the background, because if you feel like you got that much power to be taking people pussy, then you know what I'm saying? What really are you on? What kind of power do you think you whirling with, or what kind of entity are you serving? Because that ain't no godly shit.
Well, I mean, because there's no.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. As crazy as this man is, he's not stupid. And see, the thing is, I think we all figured it out by now. Orlando Brown plays stupid and crazy because he knows two things. One, it's going to keep him safe from people trying to fuck with him, because if you come off as crazy and quick to throw people's like information out there fast and then put yourself look like a crazy person as well, the likelihood someone fucking with you is very unlikely. And Cat Williams, right? Like, the reason why he's doing it is he figured out the formula on how to not get fucked by people like Diddy and stuff, because all he had to do is act crazy and say crazy things about himself. So even if they won't associate themselves with him, because for him to associate himself with these people, he has to have some type of truth that's being said. And he's not insane like he's on drugs like that. He was doing drugs, but he's not insane like that. He's functional crazy. So a functional crazy, yeah, correct. Like, functional crazy is better than just being crazy. You know what I'm saying? So that keeps him safe. So people like Diddy and them won't fuck with him, because as soon as he says something, they're going to be paying attention to everything he does. And they don't want that type of heat on them on the constant. You know what I'm saying? So it makes more sense. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Shortage of pussy being thrown at him.
I mean, yeah, well, it was no shortage of pussy being thrown at the dorkiest fucking comedian. Yeah, I understand that in the background, but he wasn't the sexiest motherfucker either, Vlad.
Yeah, but
but think about it. If there's women throwing pussy at someone like Bill Cosby back in the 70s, and there was throwing pussy like that, and he's a doofy looking man, imagine the actual attractive dude who's making that type of money. See, the streams are fun. We talk about anything on this fucking channel. We talk about anything about this channel, and it gets interesting fast. You guys walk in and say, and you hear me say some outrageous, outlandish shit, and you don't know what I'm talking about. You're like, what is he talking about? I need to hear this type shit. Yes, we talk about everything if it's interesting enough. Because think about it, if someone as doofy as Bill Cosby was getting pussy like that, even if he was taking it, and he had the power like that for that long, right? I'm free from the that's why I'm never streaming on TikTok again. Fuck TikTok. But like if this man was bold enough to be taking like pussy like that, and back in the 70s, right? All the way till like what? He got convicted in 2013? 2014. That's a long time for no one to like run up on you and say you did this, you did that. Most people just the fact if someone lied on you on something, you start tensing up fast as a man. Like if you're a man and someone makes a lie on you, you start tensing up fast, especially if something heinous. But this dude was doing it to a lot of bitches, right? So for him to do what he was doing, it's exactly what Orlando said. What type of entity were you serving at the time for you to not to get, in trouble, right? Up to this point, till the man's 80-something years old. He can hardly walk, much less be in a wheelchair. You must know. He's on that Tim Curry shit. Tim Curry, the dude who's in the wheelchair, he's on that same shit. He can only walk with a cane and shit like that. He's that old. So for you to get caught now is crazy. Something is going on in the background. You pissed off the wrong people. Yeah. And remember, these women are not dead. Majority of them are alive. It is.
Yeah, he was famous. Yeah, I mean, anybody gonna throw their ass at somebody that's in front of a show, but at the end of the day,
rich
he
as
was the man.
shit. Rich as a motherfucker.
Yeah, rich as a motherfucker, and he was doing what? You know, he got-
Listen, women's standards go out the window when you got money. True. bitches like literal standards go out the window. All those requirements go out the window when you make millions of dollars. Majority of the time, about 85% of 95% of them throw all their morals, their standards out the window once you're making a figure that is higher than like the Empire State Building. When you make that type of money, bitches will lose all sense of reason and they'll throw anything at you. You'd be surprised. Like, the bitch who won't fuck with you on texting, if she hears you make millions, she'll be sending you live streams to get your attention. Straight up. Correct. That is a crazy thing. Actually, quite frank, when you have standards as a man, especially if it's religious standards, they think you're either gay or you have you're gay, controlling, insecure, or you hate women. But majority of those standards keep them safe. Or keep it organized that it makes it easy not only just for him if he's reasonable, but for both parties. But because it's either too much work, too much effort, or it's not considered the modern norm, they think something's wrong with you. You're a conservative, right-wing, Nazi, white supremacist, or white supremacist, coded. Yeah, it'll be crazy allegations. Yep, I went through something similar to that. Saved my ass. And this is where respect is given, because I remember this happened to me, and that only saved me because a chick heard me out in what I had to say. The irony is 3 chicks tried to ruin my life, but when one of the girls in their friend group said, let's hear him out on what's going on, when I explained my whole situation, not only that everyone heard what I said and said, well, that makes absolute sense. And then they turned to homegirl and said, yeah, why are you making this lie up on him? Why is that? Do you know what the bitch said? She said, aha, I got y'all. Y'all stupid. Y'all look stupid. And she walked off. Bitch almost got me killed on the words of what she said. I almost got my ass kicked by a bunch of fuckers who did not know who I was. Because I did not want to be with her. Crazy work. I will never forget that day. That shit pissed me off. That was the day where I stopped being a simp too. That was literally the day I stopped being a simp. Because that bitch almost killed me over nothing. Oh, fuck no. No, I don't hate women. I hate bitches. Right? She liked me. I did not like her. I did not want her. And she made up a lie at the roller skating rink. Because it was like a place where teens used to go. This is when I was a teenager. It was like a roller skating rink. She told the other kids some lie about me that about her and me. Note, the girls believed what she said. But the only reason why I was able to survive that situation is because I think the other girl who heard me out low-key liked me. I think that was the reason. And she said, let's hear him out, because she was part of the friend group. She was like one of the best friend group. She said, let's hear him out, let him explain. I explained my whole piece to these people in front of. These are people I don't know. We don't go to the same school. They went to the same school. That shit was crazy. And then she said, let's hear him out. I explained how I met this chick at the roller skating rink, because that's how I met most of them. And then when I explained my piece, it's like, wait, hold on, that makes a lot of sense. And they turn to her and say, bro, what the fuck? Bitch literally looked them all in the eye and said, ha ha, I got y'all. Ha ha, y'all go kill them, ha ha, and walked off. Nothing happened to bitch. And then you came to find out months later that bitch is lesbian. This is before Black Lives Matter. This is before the rainbow flag became a thing. You found out that bitch was a lesbian the entire time. She made a lie on me because I didn't want her lesbian ass. Almost killed me for no reason. I said, I'm never letting that shit happen to me again. Always use your head. Don't ever go on the words of people. That shit's crazy. Be very careful who you talk to. They'll fuck up your life. Shit, that shit's crazy. You don't say? I was a simp. I was 14? I was 14, I think, at that time. 13 or 14. I was 13, 14. I was just learning the dating shit. I was just learning the whole dating shit and just talking to girls and all that shit. That shit was crazy. I was a kid. That shit was wild. That bitch almost got me killed. And the dudes who was simping for her wanted to kill me. Right? Weren't we all? They wanted to kill me. And I was small at the time. That's true. The old lady down... that was crazy. Because the dudes who she was friends with was simping for her. They wanted to fight me. And you know how that shit goes when all of them want to fight you. All of them, yeah. Yep. This is why you don't approach them as a group. I did not want old girl. I was not interested in her. I didn't like her like that. She liked me. I didn't like her like that. I didn't find her attractive. The bitch looked like a boy. That what made it wild. She looked like a dude. She looks like a dude I went coal mining with. I thought in my head when I met her, I thought it was a dude. Right? They was about to jump me. And what? I swear to God. And you know what's weird? The chick that saved my ass, she was smaller than I was. And I didn't see her come around behind me while she went between us and say, wait, let him speak. And when I explained my piece, they was like, oh man, I feel stupid. I'm like, yeah, I hope y'all feel stupid, but I didn't want to escalate the situation. But when she said that, I said, I'll never let that shit happen to me again. I'll never forget those days. That shit pissed me off. That almost ruined my entire life. That shit was crazy. Don't be a simp. Normal curse spirit. Never again. See, I was not simping for her. It was those men who were simping for her that was trying to kill me. I didn't think of myself as a simp at 13 because, you're a kid. But I was running with the idea of how most boys would do it. Like how young boys who are just learning, they'll just do everything a girl says because either they think they're pretty or you like them. So you'll just do what they please. Right? And now today, I'm a VTubing model who's giving advice as best as I can to young men to not be a simp. Don't simp. It'll get you killed. Almost killed. He almost killed me. But I didn't simp for her. It was those men who simped for her almost got me killed. And I was under the impression every other young boy when they was growing up and trying to learn to date. Hello. I would do what women would wanted because I think the time when I realized I was simp, the moment I felt I was a simp is when I realized I was simp is when a girl. I remember I was at a water park party with a friend I was invited to. I think I was 12 or 13. I think 14. Between those, I think it was 14. I remember I saw a girl I really liked. I thought she was pretty. So I made my obligation to walk up to her and say hi. I walked to her, made small talk, said hi, whatever. And then I thought the vibe was alright. Nothing perfect. It was a normal. Always. And I asked her for her number. This was the moment I realized. The moment I felt like I knew I realized I was a simp is after the fact. I asked her for her number. You know what this bitch says to me? Tell him all the stories. You know what she says to me? She says to me directly in my face. She says, "You want my number? Go ask my friend." I was so puzzled by that response. I was like, what? She's like, "Yeah, if you want my number, go ask my friend. She'll give you my number." I said, "I'm not doing that. That shit, what?" I was like, what? Why the fuck would I go up to a random person I did not talk to? Boogeyman. But like, I said, why would I do that? She's like, I don't know. Like, a lot of boys do that. Like, she said, whenever I'm out, my homegirl will give him my number because I don't feel like giving it to her. I don't feel like giving. I just looked at the homegirl and I just directly stared her in the face. I was just like, oh no. She didn't give her number. She was fucking with the dudes. And she got a brick to the face. She was fucking with the men. She will not leave him alone, and she got a good brick to the face. Bitch deserved it. And then she wanted other men to die on her on that altar, knowing that she was being an absolute cunt. So that shit crazy. But yeah, she said, go get the number from my friend. I said, fuck no, I'm not doing that. And when I came home, and you know what? Not even saying no, I'm not doing that. I actually was which one? Are you talking about the phone number thing? That's because I think that was a lie. She didn't go for a number. She actually was caught instigating problems, and she got fucked. If I remember right. The moment I realized I was a simp at that point is when I was actually... at one point, I actually thought of doing it. Yeah, that brick... Yeah, she was fucking with the men and being a total ass. The moment I realized I was a simp is when I realized I was actually thinking of going to ask the friend for the number. When I realized that point, when I came to that... I was considering of doing that, I said no. Brick lady. Yeah, I said no, I'm not doing this. I am not fucking with this. I'm never doing whatever chick says. If it doesn't make sense, don't do it. It has to make sense. If it's not making any sense, don't bother.
Attention is
Let me see here. BL? Brick lady? Oh, brick lady.
Strategy you can use.
Okay, so this is a video from oh, I got you. So like this is from Globe Theory. I don't know who this is. They only have 1,000 subscribers. They said Kaisenet is what's his name? How you say this name?
Nietzsche.
Oh, what Nietzsche warned us about.
Kaisenet is a living, breathing nightmare that Friedrich Nietzsche spent his entire life trying to warn humanity about.
When you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
We'll look it up in
Some
a
people
second.
see Kai as lucky, a wildly successful, ambitious,
Brick
self-improving.
lady.
Others say he's performative, a try-hard, even copying Kanye's whole aura. But I see something way darker. I see the exact cultural disease that Nietzsche diagnosed over 100 years ago, fully realized and optimized for the internet age. He is Friedrich Nietzsche's worst fear to me right now.
Tonight, charges filed against a social media star for allegedly sparking a massive riot in Manhattan's Union Square, leading to 65 arrests and multiple injuries.
You have to pull up.
2 days before the incident, he posted online that he was going to be holding a giveaway.
We gonna ask y'all random questions, bro. If you get it right, boom, you get a PS5, just like that.
A promise of gaming consoles, gear, and $100 gift cards. The NYPD saying the crowds, made up of mostly underage kids, went from unruly to violent fast.
Yeah, this was not a smart thing to happen.
You might think that was chaotic, but it is literally the perfect example of what I'm talking about. Kai sent a signal to pop up and thousands of people responded in violent way. No thought process in between. No one asking themselves, should I do this? Is it safe? Or what are the consequences? None of that exists. The signal came and the herd moved like a flock of sheep. Nietzsche had this concept called herd morality. Basically what it means is that people don't actually think for themselves anymore about right and wrong. They just do whatever keeps the group comfortable and happy. The herd wants to belong to something. They want entertainment. They want safety. And they'll throw away any principle they claim to have if it gets in the way of those things. So when Kai says pop out, the herd doesn't think. They just move. Because thinking means individual responsibility, and the herd doesn't want that weight. They want someone to follow, someone who makes them feel part of something bigger. And Kai is perfect for this because he represents pure spectacle and chaos. Just entertainment in its rawest form. And Mafiathon 3 is where you see this at full scale.
We are here!
Yep, after 100. Actually, still 100 people can make some damage. Not a lot of damage, like thousands, but a good 100 people. Like, fit 100 people in your room. Like, think of it this way. Put 100 people in your room. I don't think a lot of people can fit 100 people in their room. Unless you're, like, rich and you have a big room or some shit. But, like, if you're in a normal-sized room, that's a lot of people. We don't know yet. We don't know yet if he's going to hell.
We are officially in Mafiathon 3. Round of applause.
Mafiathon 3 ran for an entire month, and millions of people actually rearranged their days just to watch this one guy existing on camera.
But why?
And the wild part is most of them could not even explain why they cared that much.
No, okay, guys, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask y'all a question. I want to ask you guys a question. This is a legitimate question. This is not trolling. Most likely it seems that way. But, like, I want to ask you guys a legitimate question. The question I would like to ask is this. What is it that Kai does that you guys can describe to me that what he does? You know how I can say, what does Markiplier do? Oh, he plays video games. Mainly horror games. Okay. What does Hassan do? He talks about political left-wing shit. Okay. What does Morris Critical does? He talks about drama shit. How do you describe what Kai does other than stream? Cause like I'm sitting here thinking everyone's hold on. Mid-sized adults. Stuff. Yeah, that shows. Yeah, that shows how much I don't know how. Like, okay, I can tell you about I Am Speed, right? I Am Speed. I Am Speed. I can say people watch him because, or at least before, that he played video games, and he got famous playing video games. Okay, that's fair enough. Does he still play video games? Maybe, but he usually does a lot of travel videos. He travel around and, you know, get to meet people and stuff like that because he has a high-energy individual. Okay, I guess that's something to describe, and that gives me an idea what he does. But I don't know, how did Kai get to this point? What does he do? Because it always seems like he piggybacks off other people that's with him. Now, this is not an attack on Kai. I'm not attacking him. But I feel like it feels like I can't describe what this man does for him to be this famous. Like Mr. Beast, it always evolves around money and scale, right? I can't either. That gets exhausting pretty fast. But like with Mr. Beast, it's like money and scale. We're gonna do something big, but it has money tied to it, so people are gonna watch. Ah, okay. I don't know, that's crazy.
What's odd is that most of the time nothing special was even happening. Kai wasn't working toward a big ending or some final payoff. He was just there, doing regular stuff like talking, reacting, and living his life on camera. He was just begging for subs most of the time.
With another 100.
That's
I
it?
went to the most intense sub battle of all time.
That's
How
it?
can we do a sub war? How can we do a sub war, Chad? The first 30 minutes of me taking a shower.
Who does not like socializing? I think it's called oh fuck. Fuck. Introvert? So it's not like then it's just like how can I describe that? He's just entertaining. He just does entertain random shit. Does he play video games? I don't know. Does he play video games? I think he did a thing on Dark Souls. Asocial? I thought it was just introvert. I thought it was introvert. I think. I could be wrong. I should know that based on my psychology training.
It is called Dirty 30.
Introvert. Yeah.
Where while I'm in the shower, if you guys sub up, you guys can make me more dirty.
And somehow that was enough to keep millions of people locked in. This is what Nietzsche called the last man. The last man doesn't really want to struggle toward anything anymore.
I think extroverts
Not because
people
they are
wants to
bad
be
people,
around people.
but because struggle feels exhausting. They want comfort. They want something that fills the time. They want to feel connected without having to risk much or change anything about their own lives.
Now you only said that because what? He also, I said I'll put 30,000 on his fucking head because he said he's gonna kidnap me. And I said, fuck up. You said that in the car.
You put 30,000 on my head, and I'm gonna kill you right now. If you put 30,000, the world think you allow you to do things. You put my man blessings. What you talking about, nigga?
I don't have to check. Actually, I should know that one given my psychology training. I should actually know that one. I should look that back up.
What? Yo, let me know.
Hell yeah, I'm the new Diddy without all
No, I'm not talking.
And content like this fits perfectly into that mindset. It gives you noise, energy, and a sense of being part of something without asking you to change anything about your own life. You just stay there and let that degenerated stuff keep going. And Mafiathon 3 is basically a 30-day machine built for exactly that. I'm not saying Kai is the last man. I'm saying he's the thing that makes the last man feel like they're actually doing something with their life. He's the machine. But here's the thing about this machine. It doesn't just keep you entertained, it asks for stuff back. Just like Kai begging for money and subs from his 10-year-old fan base. And after all that, he did something nobody expected.
I feel like sometimes people need to self-reflect and take a step back from the broad perspective of what their life has been. I believe that there is more to this world that is much greater than myself.
Basically, he went to Italy and he quit overthinking to work on its clothing company.
That is why I quit.
People were genuinely angry about it. Like, if you truly quit something, you don't need to make a big production out of it. The internet cooked him completely. Performative final boss. Skip to the end and it's just a clickbait ad for his new clothing brand. And then right after all that noise, Kai does something interesting.
For the past few weeks, I have been uploading videos to my secret channel this entire time. And if you guys want to see what I've been going on, click the top link in the description. It's called Kai's Mind.
What a surprise. He already had a secret channel this whole time. And it's pretty cool that he already uploaded 85 videos of him trying to improve himself.
Spontaneity.
Honestly, the reason why I started reading was because I didn't like the way I spoke. To be honest, I wanted to articulate myself better, and because I want.
Good man. That's a good thing. It's not because of his the way he speaks or anything like that. It's just I don't see anything wrong of trying to improve yourself, no matter what it is. Improving yourself is always a key principle you should always keep in check of all things. I think that's a good thing. That is a good mindset. That is a good way of looking at life. Always trying to improve no matter what is a good thing. But also being realistic in that improving also makes sense too. Because a lot of people try to put themselves, I want to work out, I want to do this, I want to do that, usually around the holiday times. Especially like when they're doing like New Year's, and then when the New Year's come, they say they'll do it tomorrow, or they'll never get around to it, or something to that degree. So that's kind of cool that he wants to improve himself. Now, it could be performative, it could be a big fake, but it's a good message. Yes. Yes. I understand that, yeah. I don't think nothing's wrong with him trying to read better, or a case may be. I think the problem is, like, it might come off as performative, and that's not hurting anyone per se, but I think the message outweighs the end result. I think that's better to teach young boys or young kids to want to improve their education, wants to read more, wants to do better, whether it's physically, mentally, metaphysically, religiously. Yeah, the boy Rakai made fun of him for it, which was irony in itself, because if it wasn't for Rakai would never have been known. So for him to make fun of him, go fuck yourself. That dude is an asshole.
To improve and articulate myself better. I am reading to articulate myself better. Another 20 minutes of this book so I can get better at articulating myself.
His reading had become a laughingstock for everyone.
It is.
In an era where seeking knowledge is a joke. It's kind of true, isn't it? If someone really trying to articulate themselves into a better person, who am I to talk shit? But here's what gets me. The whole point of self-improvement is that it's supposed to be quiet. It's supposed to be stuff nobody sees. But Kai is filming all of it. He's putting a camera on the most private version of himself and uploading it for millions of people. This is what Nietzsche described as the costume. It basically means people look like they're becoming better versions of themselves on the outside, but nothing underneath is actually changing. This MF never finished a book in his life. Remember LeBron trying to convince everyone he read books? Must be something with the Nike contract. I genuinely don't know if Kai is actually changing or if he just figured out a new way to milk more money. Funny part is, Nietzsche warned this behavior a century ago. He did not call them liars. He said they were wearing a costume. Once you hit record, real change and perform change look exactly the same on screen. But the costume goes even deeper than being performative on screen, because there is one more layer, and I think this is actually the darkest part of the whole picture. Kai Cenat announced his new clothing brand Vivette before building the schools in Africa.
The foundation raised $1.2 million. Mafiathon 2 funds raised that we did was $976,000. And yeah, we need a total investment of $5 million to get us through the first day of class. Like that's like to get to.
Kai raised over $1 million for a school in
Just to answer your question, yes, it is Broly. I'm doing an animatic around it.
Nigeria. That's real. The project is still going. They said it takes at least 2 years to finish. But right around the same time that school is being built, he also launches his own clothing brand. And by itself, that doesn't sound like a huge deal. People can do more than one thing at the same time, right? But there's this idea that goes way back in psychology called moral licensing. What that basically means is that when you do one big, visible, good thing, your brain starts using that as proof that you're a good person. And once you have that proof, everything else you do after gets a free pass. This is where it connects back to the costume, because Nietzsche wasn't just warning about people faking self-improvement. He was warning about people who use real good deeds as a costume. You built a school, so launching a brand feels fine now.
Right! Where's the school, Dr. Omar? Where's the school at?
You donated.
Somehow this idiot was able to do it, but you wasn't able to do it. Everyone knew you way before Kai Cenat was even in the forefront like that. That's crazy. I don't know.
Off your name doesn't look like greed anymore. The one good thing becomes the shield that covers everything else. So here's where all of this lands. A guy who died in 1900 basically wrote the blueprint for all of this before any of it existed. Look, I don't hate Kai. I don't even watch his streams. He's probably one of the biggest streamers out there right now. But that's exactly why this matters. Because what Nietzsche was warning us about wasn't just about one person. It was about what happens when millions of people stop thinking for themselves, when they trade real growth for the performance of it, when they let spectacle replace purpose. Kai isn't the problem, he is the symptom. The real question is, are you part of the herd that just moves when the signal comes? Or are you actually thinking about what you are consuming and why? Let me know what you think in the comments. And before we wrap things up, make sure to subscribe to the channel.
Okay, I got a picture for you guys to look at. Right? Bruh. Right? Let me show you guys something real quick. let me see if I can get it. Hold on. I found this just now. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Let me see. Windows. I think it's Windows. Let's see this. Instagram. What the fuck? Let's see here. Okay. No. Wait, where's the thing? Did it go? Where'd it go? Madras. Hold on, guys. I want to show you guys something. I'm trying to get up, but it won't show. Unless it's like... Yeah, it's not popping up. What the hell? Hold on. Let me get why is it? Okay. Fuck it, I'll just show maybe that's not a good idea. All right. Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, wait. I just saw it. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's right there in the corner. Why is it in the corner? The fuck? Why is it in the corner? What the fuck? Bro, what is this, bro? Okay. Don't know why it did that. I gotta figure out how to fix this kink. I need to figure out what is causing this problem, because that's so annoying. Okay, reaction. There it is. Why is it so... Let's see here. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh no. Yeah, so what the fuck? Yeah, that's BS, but like I need to... Bro, what is this? Oh my god. On what, Pinterest? Come on. Oh my god. You know what? This is crazy. How did I... You know what? Fuck this. Delete that. I'm not doing this. Hold on. I'm gonna get a new thing. Okay, I'm gonna X this out. So I'm gonna grab this. Did I do something stupid? I don't know what's going on with this today. No. Okay. I'm gonna grab Broly. Hey, Broly. Hey, bud. Yeah, Broly. Okay, now I'm gonna make this right here. And then like that. And it still won't push out. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll do it like this. Okay. And then turn like that. I need to figure out the kinks on how to make this a lot more seamless. Where are you? Why is it so... What vegetable is Broly named after? Okay, you know what? I'm deleting this. I don't know what's this thing's problem, but it's trying to piss me off. E. There we go. I don't know why it did that weirdness. Broccoli? Okay. Steroids. Steroids. Okay, audio? I think it's audio. React sound. There we go.
At Nikita Weaver-Q7B said, I want to get this dress online.
Get the dress.
Ko-fi Stream Bot said, visit Artextric's Ko-fi page at.
Okay. Somehow what?
Bot Rix Official said, be a support hero
Bro,
today.
What is this?
By using commands like
oh my God.
donation. At SCP_founder 000 asks Rockle? Broccoli? Brawly?
Hold on. Where is it? This is so weird. I don't know why it's doing this.
At Sad Boy Crab said, OSCP, it's not fashion when it comes to Amazon, it's SoCal conformity packaged in mass to the blind.
Okay.
At Silver Comet 251 said, you see, it's because you're not dealing with the average Saiyan warrior anymore.
Right. Delete. This is just taking time away from me now. Okay, to get rid of that. No, I'll just keep it normal. Exit out. And then go to Get up. Okay. New window. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll go over here.
It's been a problem.
Okay. Open that. Okay. Okay.
At SCP_founder 000 asks, what fruit or vegetable would Goku be?
I think it was carrots. Kakarot carrots. I don't think his name Goku's named after actual food. I'm not sure about that. But I know that the carrot is literally Kakarot for carrots.
At Silver Comet 251 said carrot.
Mm-hmm.
At Ryuga Samurai said carrot.
Okay, I got it to work. I don't know what was up with that. That shit was weird as hell. I guess I'll show you another, guys, another day, because that took too much time away from what was supposed to be done. Oh. There we go.
At Ryuga Samurai said lol he wears orange.
Yee. Where's the orange, bruh?
At SCP_founder000 said why is the chat passed up there?
Because it comes from behind the,
At Silver Comet 251 said let's all talk about carrots.
Wait a minute. Was the...
At SCP_founder000 said paused.
Wait a minute. Were you guys hear the TTS the entire time? Was that being heard that entire stream? Or no?
At SCP_founder000 said no.
Okay. Okay, I was making sure. I wasn't too sure. Okay. Yeah, I know. I have it on pause. Try to get the sound back up. Let me see here. Okay. Wait a minute. Where's the sound browser thing? Is that gone? Output capture. Okay.
At Silver Comet 251 said oh not for all the stream. At Nathaniel-Draw said I'm back.
The fuck is
At
going
Mike
on?
Kaz asks okay back what I miss. At SCP_founder000 said it works now.
Okay. Open that now. Okay. And then we're gonna go here. Output. Wait, something's not right. Why is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. That's why I couldn't find it. I think that was it. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. My bad. My bad. My fault. My incompetency is stupid. It's insane. I'm sorry about that. I apologize. So, right here in the video, it says here... Actually, you know what? I only have 4. Yeah, you did. Oh, were you here, Mikey? Hold on here. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Matt Pie. Band stop. Okay, Maury. Let's go, Maury. I did all the Math Pie videos. Maury. Heyo. 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 There's nothing here. Damn, there's not. Wow. I don't want to speak. There's nothing here. Let me see. All right. So I found. Okay, let's see what grief has. Fuck it. Let's just go with grief. What does grief have? Okay, I saw something from grief. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay, so this is a creepypasta from, yeah, just a chill, yeah. So this is a creepypasta from grief. This one is called hopefully you guys can hear it. This comic is brutal. Something is killing the children. Wait, wasn't that a movie? Something's killing the was that a movie? I think my girlfriend saw that movie. She said it was horrible. Oh, that's a what? Wait, you guys can't hear it. I don't think you guys can hear it. Yeah, I just realized. I think I caught that fast. No sound video. Can you hear it now? Okay, let me see. Still deaf? Okay.
Mew 817 said no. Picture. I think I get used to this. Okay, let me see again. Okay, I gotcha. Sign language, bro.
To it.
There we go. Got it. I got that one. My angelic tones. All right, there we go. I think I got the work. Hold on. I'm going to play it in 2 seconds.
I do want to say I recently launched memberships on my channel. I wanted to offer...
Okay, let's do this right over again, real quick. So this is from Griff. This creepypasta is this one. It's called "This Comic is Brutal. Something is Killing the Children Explained, Part 1. Let's go.
Hello friends, this is Grief speaking. Today we're going to be looking at the highly requested series, Something is Killing the Children. A pretty gruesome comic that doesn't pull any punches. Something really is killing the children in the small town of Archer's Peak, but a mysterious woman named Erica Slaughter shows up to fight it. It's brutal, it's emotional, and it's stylish as hell, so I'm excited to get into this. I was hesitant to cover this comic at first because it's still an ongoing series, but it is easily separated into different story arcs that I can cover in chunks. So I'll go through the first story arc today, and if you guys like it and want to see more, let me know. I'll continue to the next arc. Before we get into it, I do want to say I recently launched memberships on my channel. I wanted to offer some fun perks for members like a movie club, as well as grief stickers and holiday postcards that are handwritten by me. This week for the club, I made a video about the new Frankenstein movie. So go check out the options, and if you're interested, become a channel member. Now let's get into the comic. As I said, this series doesn't pull any punches, so if you're squeamish or sensitive, especially to the death of children, you may want to steer clear. This is Something is Killing the Children Explained. Issue number 1. We kick off with some young high school friends playing Truth or Dare at a sleepover. A boy named James chooses truth, and his friends ask what's the most scared he's ever been. James says that one night he heard a strange noise coming from the ravine behind his house. Out of curiosity, he turned out the lights and looked out into the darkness. There he saw a thing standing taller than a tree in his backyard. It had long fingers and sharp teeth. The sight of it scared him so much that he hid on the couch, and when he checked again, the monster was gone. After telling this story, all of James' friends immediately called bullshit, saying that he made it up, but he insists that it's all true, finally daring them to go to the ravine and see for themselves. It then cuts to James sitting in a white room with wide, terrified eyes and his shirt covered in blood. A cop is asking him questions about what happened at the ravine that night. He says that the story wasn't real, he just made it up, and that they'd even snuck out to the ravine before, but this time it was different. Tears well up in James' eyes as he repeats to himself that he made up the story and that the monster wasn't real. The cop tries to calm him down and asks what happened when they got to the ravine. James wipes the tears from his eyes as he says, he heard all of his friends screaming. And here we get the title page and caption reading 2 weeks later, as well as a sort of strange sight. A young girl with an eye bandage is missing an arm and is sitting in a red wagon at the edge of some woods. She looks up with a wide eye when she sees a woman with blonde hair and a black bandana with teeth on it walking out of the woods. She's covered in blood and dual-wielding machetes. This is Erica Slaughter. She slumps to the ground next to the wagon and grabs a bottle of water out of her backpack. It's clear Erica has just had the fight of her life. She tells the little girl that it's over now, and at the same time her cell phone rings with a caller ID of St. George, whatever that is. It seems she's getting some new orders for God knows what in the small town of Archer's Peak, which she writes on her arm. She hangs up the phone and the girl asks her if there are any more of them out there. We don't know what they are, but Erica confirms there's more and then asks if she can use the little girl's shower. Outside of Archer's Peak High School, James is confronted with memorials for his friends who were killed. Another kid approaches James and accuses him of killing his friends. Apparently the bodies were found torn to pieces. On top of these accusations, we learn that James is gay, and the kid makes some homophobic comments as well, saying that just because they wouldn't kiss him, he killed them. James finally snaps and screams at the kid, telling him to shut the f up. I guess this led to him seeing the principal, who is surprisingly sympathetic. In fact, Principal Collins talks about how messed up the whole situation is. 9 kids dead in 2 weeks and more missing every day. The police have no idea what to make of it. Their best theory is that it's a rabid bear. Collins straight up says that he should probably be fired and that he has no idea what he's doing. He was only in school himself just a few years ago. James tells him that he likes him a lot more than the old principal. He lets James go without any punishment and even adds that he should have knocked the other kid out for saying that stuff. Okay, this is a pretty cool principal, or he's just losing it. I don't know, but I like him. Later at the bus station, Erica Slaughter arrives in Archer's Peak and immediately sees a bulletin board chock full of missing children. Meanwhile, James left school early, and apparently him and his father are staying at a hotel for the time being, considering their house is now a crime scene. Just as James is about to head into the hotel, he's approached by Erica. She knows him by name and starts asking him what he saw that night when everything went down. He tells her that he already told the cops everything, but she says she wants to know the truth, what he really saw that night. James is hesitant and Erica sympathizes with him a little. She knows he's scared and doubting everything that he saw. Now the world seems to make a lot less sense and that feeling's been getting worse every day. But she promises that whatever he tells her, she'll believe it. So James decides to tell her the full story of what happened, and we see it in a flashback. As him and his friends ran into the woods, James fell and got left behind. When he finally caught up, his friends were all screaming bloody murder. He spotted one of them, Noah, and tried to help him, but realized that he was missing his lower half, dragging his torso as his entrails poured out before finally dying. James went into a full panic and started running for help when he spotted his friend Carl's body, missing his arm and his lower jaw. James slipped on some blood at this point and fell to the ground. He looked over to see Carl reaching out his remaining hand for help as a massive black monster with a dozen eyes, sharp teeth, and long fingers picked the boy up and ripped him in half in front of James. Jesus. I honestly didn't expect the gore to be this intense, especially considering it's kids being killed. Erica thanks James for telling him the full story and gets another call on her phone. She tells the mysterious person on the other line that she's got the situation handled. James wants to know what the hell's going on, and Erica says that he's got a monster in these woods. She then pulls a knife out of her backpack as she declares she's gonna kill it. After a moment, James asks if he can help. Issue number 2. A young man named Tommy wakes up late for work. It looks like he hasn't gotten much sleep, and we learn this is because his kid sister Sophie is one of the missing children in Archer's Peak. He lives with his mother, who isn't looking too good either, as you can imagine. She hands him some flyers and says to leave them on the cars in the parking lot at his restaurant job. He tries to argue with her about it, but loses, so he grabs the papers and walks out of the house. It's clear that these are actually missing child posters of his sister. Tommy steps out the door and toward his car when he hears a strange noise. Looking over his shoulder, we can see the huge looming monster only feet away from him standing in the yard. And yet, Tommy doesn't seem to acknowledge it. Okay, so it seems like maybe only children can see these creatures. James follows Erica as she makes her way toward an Applebee's. Oh, sorry, I mean an Apple Beams. She walks in to find the manager, who just so happens to be Tommy, and asks him if she could use one of the booths here for the next couple days. He's a little confused, but eventually they make a deal that she can use it undisturbed for $50 a day. It seems like she's done this before, and I guess it's a way of having an inconspicuous place to make plans as she hunts the monsters. So they grab a booth, and Erica pulls a few things out of her backpack, including a stuffed octopus, which is kind of weird. She explains the reason she uses places like this is that they don't get a lot of customers during the day, and they've got big tables perfect for looking at a map. The server shows up, a woman named Tam, and Erica orders a beer. If you hadn't noticed, Erica is a little rough around the edges, and Tam is clearly weirded out. As Erica starts looking at the map, James asks if she's done this kind of thing before. We then see a quick montage of Erica in numerous situations fighting monsters with various weapons. So yeah, I think she's done this kind of thing before. Meanwhile, Tam talks to Tommy and informs him that that kid over there is the one who was found with all of his dead friends. Considering James was a prime suspect of the murders, Tommy doesn't like this one bit. Erica starts going through the list of missing kids and marking the spots that they were last seen, hoping to find a general area to search. When they get to Sophie Mahoney, Tommy, who is her older brother, walks up to the table. This of course makes him even more suspicious and angry. He starts asking them what the hell they're up to, and to make the situation worse, James knocks over Erica's bag, revealing the huge knife. Seeing this, Tommy grabs Erica by the shoulder, but she immediately pins him to the table. She tells him she's gonna leave and offers him the money back, but Tommy just tells them to get the hell out of here. After they leave, Tommy calls the police to report suspicious activity. Erica tells James to go home and that she needs to do this next part alone. She heads back to the motel she's staying at, and when she gets into her room, she sets her stuffed octopus on the bed and begins talking to it. She tells it that the monster is a class E7 and that it's likely stashing its food in a cave somewhere. She needs to know what kind of thing it's going to be and needs the octopus to think on it. Surprisingly, the stuffed animal actually replies to her. Outside, the sheriff shows up and starts knocking on Erica's door. He can see a shadow cast in light under the door that's pretty strange, like large tentacles or something. Erica finally opens up and asks what the problem is, and behind her, an ethereal being is hovering above the octopus. It kind of looks like a kid with elf ears and red eyes, but also has several tentacles sprouting out instead of legs. It seems like this entity is something that only Erica can see, but it still makes me wonder what the hell's going on here.
Are
Issue
they
number 3.
It's a killer
this issue
imaginary
takes
friends?
no time getting right into the action. A girl in pajamas is cowering in the closet and repeating the phrase, "I don't believe in monsters." Outside, the shadow creature sniffs around and finally breaks the closet door open. The girl dives underneath it and runs for her life. She looks over to see another girl dead with her ribs protruding out of her back. Then she spots another body in the hallway as she runs, and the shock trips her up, sending her falling down the stairs. In the tumble, she snaps her wrist and the bone breaks right through the skin. Oh my god. She kneels, crying at the bottom of the stairs, screaming as the monster moves in on her. In a small bar somewhere in Archer's Peak, a man is a few glasses deep and starts crying over his missing son. Pretty sad. At a table nearby, Tommy explains the weird situation at the restaurant to his friends, including Tam. I guess Erica did end up getting arrested, and he says that if they let her go, he'll take matters into his own hands. At the police station, the town sheriff, named Joe, interrogates Erica, wondering who she is and why she showed up here. She's even more suspicious now that he's seen her ID, which looks like it was made out of Kinko's. In the middle of being questioned, Erica flips it around and starts asking Sheriff Joe the questions. Mainly, she wants to know when the first kid went missing. The sheriff isn't having it though and gets pretty angry. She tells him that soon he's gonna get a call, then he's gonna let her go, and a little after that, this problem is gonna go away. They're interrupted by another cop informing the sheriff that 5 more kids were just found dead. He tells the cop to go ahead and throw her in a cell, but as they walk, Erica tells the sheriff she knows how scared he is, how he feels responsible for all the deaths that he couldn't stop. He asks her point blank if she can stop all of this, and she tells him yeah. There isn't an answer she can give that would make him feel any better, but she can stop more kids from dying. After a moment of thought, and probably desperation, he decides to let her go on the condition that she doesn't leave town. Then he tells her that the first girl to go missing was Sarah Washington, about a month and a half ago. He asks her what he should say when he gets the phone call she mentioned. She tells him to tell the caller he's an asshole and that he should have called sooner. 5 more kids are dead because of him. After he leaves, Sheriff Joe talks to the officer. His name is Tom, and you may recognize him as the cop who originally interviewed James. The sheriff tells Tom to keep an eye on Erica and figure out what she's up to. Erica walks out of the police station to find James waiting for her on a bench. She asks him why he isn't in school, and he says, what's the point? They're not going to fail him, and everyone thinks he killed his friends. Plus, this is something he can actually do to help. She pulls out the stuffed octopus and talks to it again, saying there's no way this is an E7, as it wouldn't be able to kill kids inside of a house. Octopus tells her it seems more in line with a Class B Ascura type. James is a little confused and tells her she seems like an angry person and should maybe spend more time talking to other humans than stuffed dolls. Erica snaps at him, telling him to shut the hell up. After a pause, James apologizes, but Erica says that she's the one who should be sorry. He's been through a lot and she's put her own stress onto him, but there's just a lot of kids dying, and it's been a while since she's fought something like this. James asks what they need to do next, and she says they're gonna need weapons. Lots of weapons. Issue number 4. At a Home Depot, House Depot, Erica shops for chainsaws. The salesman, who you might recognize as the father who is crying at the bar, recommends the high-quality models with safety features that stop when you drop them or lose control, as opposed to the more run-down models that will keep chopping and have a mind of their own. Erica ignores his advice and specifically asks for the shitty chainsaws that keep cutting no matter what. James comes running around the corner with some shears and asks if these are scary enough. Erica says put them in the cart, and the salesman finally gets her the chainsaw that she wants. Elsewhere in Archer Speak, Tommy shows up at his dad's place, who is hungover and naked on the couch. Gross. He pulls on some tighty-whities when he sees his son and assumes that he's here to tell him that Sophie's body was found. They have an unpleasant conversation, and Tommy storms out to his car where Tam is waiting. She asks if he got it, and Tommy reveals the real reason he was here was to get his dad's gun. At the most recent crime scene, Sheriff Joe and his brother Tim, who happens to be the medical examiner, discuss the situation. Tim is casually chewing bubblegum as he looks at the bodies, which is kind of funny. He believes something scary is happening here. Judging by the bodies, it doesn't seem like a wild animal. He jokingly says that if he had to put a description together, he would think it was a horrible pervert somehow using a bear's head to kill kids because he hates them. But then again, he admits to having a few beers on his lunch. Joe's pretty annoyed with him, but asks the bigger question. How could the killer murder all of these girls without leaving a single track or fingerprint? And most importantly, how could it do that? We then see the opposite wall of the living room, which has a massive hole in it. Just then, an officer says that Joe has a phone call. The person on the other line knows his full name and says that he's very sorry about the troubles his town is facing. The sheriff pretty quickly pieces together that this must be the person Erica mentioned. Next, we see Erica and James heading to the edge of the woods with a cart full of weapons. James asks her what these monsters are exactly, and she says, they're big scary things that eat children. Not exactly the answer you'd hope for. Obviously, this isn't a very satisfying answer, and James says he doesn't believe in monsters, so why did one eat his friends? She tells him that
you don't believe in monsters, but your friends has been destroyed and there's a giant gaping hole. If anything, that's the best thing to hear right now. And saying it was just a bear. I'm just saying, you gotta be reasonable in the situation in itself. Like, it sounds ridiculous, but then again, just play devil's advocate a little bit, cause like, explain what's going on, and then it's best to have an explanation like that and then have no explanation at all.
That there's a difference between knowing and believing. He's old enough to know that monsters don't exist, but he doesn't believe that. Not really. When he hears a noise in the woods or a shadow that's shaped wrong, he's still afraid. Basically, his brain's still developing. He can still see the monsters, but adults can't. He then asks Erica the question we're all wondering, which is, how come she can see them then? But she doesn't give an answer and just says that there are ways to make yourself see them. Erica stops at the edge of the woods and says the first girl to go missing, Sarah Washington, was taken around this spot. She believes the nest must be in a cave near here. James wants to go with her, but she tells him he can't come. Tears well up in his eyes, and he says that she promised he could help her. She finally gives in, but if they find a certain type of den, she'll make him wait outside because these things can get stronger, and the way they do is horrible. She makes him promise to do whatever she tells.
A bear, right? It's not a bear. You know it's not a bear. He knows it's not a bear. It's something, but it's definitely no fucking bear. He knows that, but he doesn't want to believe it. Because somehow his belief is more important, which is dumb. It's insane.
Him, and they head into the woods. From afar, we can see
the way she
Officer
says
Tom.
that sounds like it's a cursed spirit. You know what I'm saying? She's like, you can come, but when we get to the den, you gotta stay outside because these things get stronger. Why does that sound like a cursed spirit? It's technically a creepypasta about a chick trying to stop monsters eating children. That's it. In a small town. If that makes it easier.
Watching from his car with binoculars. Joe calls him and tells him there's been a change of plans and not to follow her anymore. Tom notices that the sheriff sounded kinda scared giving these orders and says screw it, grabbing something from his trunk. As he does, he's approached from behind by Tommy, who cold cocks him with a revolver, knocking the cop out. Tommy says they had the chance to keep her locked up and what happens next is on them. It seems Tommy is hell-bent on getting revenge, thinking that Erica is the killer. Deep in the forest, Erica and James come upon a cave that's covered in blood. She tells James that it's much bigger than she thought it would be, and they begin to smell something foul. She yells at her stuffed octopus, saying it knew this would happen and calling it a piece of shit. She then tells James to stay behind the nearby ridge and not come out no matter what he hears. She hands him her jacket and backpack and grabs some weapons out of the duffel bag. Here we get a badass suit-up scene with Erica pulling on her bandana and grabbing the chainsaw, ready to kick some ass. She lights up a glow stick and enters the cave to see the most disturbing image in this comic so far, a pile of children's dismembered corpses.
Oh,
As
shit.
she looks at the hideous mess, a voice calls,
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, bro. That's not the first thing I want to at least see. I know he said it was a den, but damn. God damn. God damn. Holy shit, dude. She's basically a social worker taking kids from bad parents, I guess.
calls out from behind her. Tommy has followed them and entered the cave, and this is all the proof he needed to be fully convinced that Erica is the killer. He points his gun at her, and behind him, we can see the enormous monster moving in. Issue number 5. It's getting dark out and James is waiting in the cold woods. He looks behind a tree and sees a deer carcass rotting, which instantly triggers memories of his dead friends. He can't help but cry and freak out, and then he hears a voice. Erica's octopus starts antagonizing him, calling him a weak little thing and saying he doesn't understand why Erica brought him here. The doll then starts convincing James that it was all his fault that his friends died, and goes further saying that now he's gonna get Erica killed as well. James gets pretty worked up over this, and the octopus convinces the kid to go after Erica and prove his worth. In the cave, the creature
Not
is
gonna lie, this feels like some Jujutsu Kaisen shit, but with normal people with lacking any powers. Like that octopus is like a cynical little cursed spirit. Piece of shit. But we need him alive. We need him. It's like we need him. He's an asshole, but he's great for finding spirits. That's what it feels like to me. I bet you they're evil imaginary friends killing children.
Slowly moving toward Erica and Tommy as she tries to convince the poor idiot to put the gun down. Realizing he doesn't quite have the guts to shoot her, Erica runs past him with her chainsaw buzzing and slices off one of the monster's legs. Keep in mind that Tommy can't see it, and from his perspective, she's slashing at thin air and blood is spraying out of nowhere. Erica continues fighting the beast, dodging an attack and doing what I can only describe as a chainsaw shoryuken right into its face. Tommy is bewildered by what he's seeing seeing and thinks it's all some kind of trick. He finally musters up the courage to fire at Erica, reminding himself that she killed his sister, or at least he thinks so. He fires a few shots off, but he's too slow and Erica dodges it. Incidentally, the bullets hit the monster, although Erica calls him an idiot and says that he only made it more angry. He's pretty belligerent and knocks Erica to the ground, then tries to shoot her again, but she kicks his arm, diverting his aim. At that moment, they hear a voice saying, "I only wanted to help." James had entered the cave while they were fighting, and the gunshot hit him right in the gut. Tommy is in shock about what he just did, and Erica hits him hard in the stomach, knocking the gun loose and the wind out of him. As James clutches his bleeding stomach, Erica takes his jacket off and throws it across the cave. The monster must be attracted to the smell and chases it. Meanwhile, Erica tells Tommy that James is going to die if he doesn't stop fucking everything up. They argue for a moment and then hear yet another voice in the cave. A young girl with a scar across her face sneaks out from behind the pile of bodies. Her name is Bien, and with tears streaming down her face, she says that she's been here a long time. At the same time, Tommy gets a better look at the mound of dead children and unfortunately spots his sister, Sophie, or rather, her dead, dismembered corpse. As he mourns over her body, Erica says they're running out of time and she has no other option. She pulls out a strange green object with a sharp end. She calls it the Hoard Gold from the House of Slaughter and says that she needs him to see. Suddenly, Erica jabs the object into Tommy's temple, causing him to bleed profusely. His eyes turn blue, and for a moment, he sees a strange image of multiple people sitting around a table. They all have bandanas, much like Erica's, but of various colors, and stuffed animals as well. One of these people looks like the leader, an old man that has what looks like metallic teeth in the same shape as the symbol on the other bandanas. Tommy snaps out of this vision and can now see the monster that's been terrorizing his town. Erica hands him Bien and tells him he needs to carry her and James out of the cave as fast as possible and get James to a hospital. He looks over at his dead sister again, and Erica promises that if they pull this off, they can come back and get all of the bodies out. So Tommy grabs the kids and heads out of the cave. Before he does, he asks Erica what she's going to do, and she simply says she's gonna kill it. The monster is pissed off and bloody. It lets out a huge howl as Erica starts up her chainsaw. Swearing to God she's gonna kill that octopus, she jumps into the air and slices into the beast's head while simultaneously cutting off one of its arms with her knife. This is a great moment to talk about how awesome the art is in this comic. Not just in action sequences like this, but the character design in general is top tier. Outside on the road, Officer Tom is just coming to when he sees Tommy running toward him with the
I don't know about the Gacha Kuda stuff, but everything else you mentioned kind of fits. Even the Stranger Things thing. It feels like they're using like curse instruments to fight the monsters so they can allow them to see them. Because they're all wearing masks, so the mask probably does something to keep... or something like that.
Kids. Realizing the situation is dire, he doesn't have time to get pissed off at Tommy and instead loads them all up in his car, gunning it for the hospital. Back in the cave, it seems Erica has finished the job. She grabs her bag and gets another phone call. She tells them that she did what she had to do to save 2 lives and she'll deal with the consequences. It seems like she's probably talking about what she did to Tommy. She seems pretty pissed off and tells them that they didn't classify this thing correctly. It wasn't a food stash, but a nest. This was a mother, and now her children are out there somewhere in Archer's Peak. We get one last badass image of Erica sitting atop the monster she just killed, her chainsaw still sticking out of its head. Issue number 6. Erica arrives at the hospital to find that James has survived the gunshot. Tommy approaches her and she scolds him for his reckless behavior again. She asks if he broke anything and is disappointed to find out that he didn't, saying she should have hit him harder then. He asks her what is going on and says that he thinks he's earned some information. She blows him off and starts to leave the hospital, but Tommy reaches out and grabs her arm, demanding to know more. She immediately grabs his hand and breaks his arm, then tells him that he thinks he wants to know what's happening, but he really doesn't. Then she tells him to just get in his car and leave the state for a while until this is all over. In the woods, Sheriff Joe and his brother Tim, the coroner, investigate the cave. At the side of the corpse pile, Tim straight up says he quits, and I don't blame him. He says that once the press finds out what's happened here, this will be a national news story, but Joe tells him that he's been assured that won't happen, probably by the group Erica's associated with. Since the morgue isn't big enough to fit this many dead bodies, they've decided to commandeer the gymnasium at the school. Tim says it's going to mess the kids up pretty good seeing their brothers and sisters in chunks where they usually play dodgeball. Joe walks out of the cave just as Officer Tom shows up asking questions of his own. You can tell at this point the sheriff has just about had it with everyone asking him questions that he doesn't have the answer to. Erica shows up at the police station to talk to Bien, the little girl from the cave. I guess she hasn't given her last name to the cops yet, and they actually don't know whose family she belongs to. So right now the receptionist is watching her until they figure things out. Erica sits down next to Bien to draw with her and pulls out the octopus doll. She tells her that his name used to be Octo, but now something bad lives inside him and she has to keep it around so it doesn't get out. She asks Bien what she's drawing, and the little girl tells her the babies. Her drawing does resemble that of the monster from the cave with several smaller creatures around it. She says that the mama would eat the live kids and the babies would eat the dead kids. She doesn't think they had big enough mouths and arms yet. Jesus, this girl's gonna be messed up for the rest of her life. Anyway, she tells Erica that the mama had 5 babies. Erica's eyes widen at this and she says, "That's a lot of babies." You can tell this isn't going to be easy even for her. Next, we see a gloomy looking mansion in Chicago. There's a dragon symbol on it that you might recognize from Tommy's vision. Inside, a man in a black bandana and a woman in a white bandana have a conversation. The woman tells the man that the old dragon has made a decision and that he'll be headed up north. It seems this man's name is Aaron and he's Erica's superior, though the rest of the group is not happy about how he's handled her and now he has to go to Archer's Peak to clean up her mess. The woman tells him that once the situation is handled, he's to send Erica back here, but he believes she won't ever come back. She tells him that any further breaking of protocol will fall on him. Aaron then inquires about Tommy Mahoney and what to do about him, and the woman says he dies, of course. She adds that the House of Slaughter has learned its lesson about picking up strays, and they look at a large portrait on the wall of a young Erica. Issue number 7. Outside the school gym, parents of the missing and deceased gather while many small body bags are brought inside. As they look at the black bags laid across the gym floor, the coroner, Tim, and Principal Collins remark how fucked up this whole thing is, and Tim pulls a couple of beers out of his bag. Collins says he'll probably need one before he goes out to talk to the parents, and he never thought he'd see something like this in his life. Tim feels the same way, considering he had to just try a jawbone on a few kids to see whose it was. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly. In the woods some—
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. It's not like a visual, but you made me visualize that. Crazy how he has to, like, line up the jawbone and see who belongs to what. That's crazy. Sometimes a dog in you is either a courage or a DMX.
Somewhere, Erica Slaughter is hiding with a machete. The octopus tells her that this won't work. Nearby, something rustles in the bushes, and soon 5 monsters appear. It seems Erica has lured them here using the carcass of their mother, and at the sight of it, they start making horrendous noises. Erica asks what they're doing, and the octopus says they're crying because she killed their mother. Erica jumps down to greet them with her weapon in hand. She rushes towards them and slices furiously, but it's like the blade is just going through them without doing any damage. The monsters then start to fade and soon vanish completely. Erica hears a voice from behind saying, "I want you to tell me why that didn't work." It's Aaron, the man from the House of Slaughter. He starts off by quizzing her in a condescending way about this type of monster called an Oscurotype. Apparently they are shadow forms or concentrated fear and are only solid when they eat, meaning you—
Bro, this is JJK and they're just using cursed items to kill cursed spirits. That's what cursed spirits are. They're literally made of man's fear and sins and shit. These are cursed spirits. Straight up, I'm not even kidding now. At first, I thought they were just evil imaginary friends, because only kids can see them. Holy moly. They're just cursed spirits.
You can only hurt them when they're about to feed. Aaron reminds Erica that he's her superior, and she just calls him a spoiled brat who reads all the right books but doesn't actually want to get his hands dirty. He asks why she still tried to attack the monster if she knew it wasn't going to work, and she snaps, saying it's because there are children dying and she didn't want to wait until another one died to do something about it. Aaron has a moment of reflection and says that he's sorry. He realizes this breed is personal to her. This is another clue into Erica's past. Aaron says that they're going to need some bait and asks about the girl, Bien, as well as Tommy, who he'll need to deal with. Erica doesn't like the sound of any of this, but Aaron reminds her they're not heroes, they're hunters. Finally, she agrees to take him to Bien, and they leave.
We're not heroes, we're Jujutsu sorcerers, bruh. Didn't Gojo say something similar to that? Someone said that. I think it was the principal. We're not superheroes. We're just sorcerers. Didn't he say that? And maybe it's a cursed glass eye. We'll figure it out. Maybe.
But not far behind them is Tom, who heard their plans. He calls up the receptionist at the police station and tells her that he's on his way to pick up the girl and not to let anyone else take her. Issue number 8. James finally wakes up in the hospital in a lot of pain from the gunshot wound. Sitting across from him is Sheriff Joe. After everything that's happened, he just wants to know what they're really up against and asks James to tell him the truth.
Oh, Megami said it? I thought it was the principal said it.
He then very seriously tells James he needs to know all about the aliens. James can't help but laugh, and honestly, so did I. I don't know why him assuming it was aliens is so funny, even though it's not like that's any crazier than the actual truth. James tells Joe about the creatures and how Tommy Mahoney can see them now too. This gives Joe another lead, and he heads out. At the station, Bien is having a conversation with the receptionist. She asks if the woman has ever seen a dead body, and she says that she was there when her father passed, but it wasn't scary and was actually peaceful. With a smile, she says that she knows her father is looking down on her from heaven. Bien says, "That sounds nice. Did anything try to eat him?" It's hilarious how the smile immediately fades from the old lady's face. Just then, Erica and Aaron show up to take Bien, but just behind them is Officer Tom pointing a gun. Erica tries to tell him he doesn't know what he's doing. Meanwhile,
it does look like the Absolute series. It has that gritty look style, that really sketch look style.
Starts to call the sheriff, but before she can, Aaron smacks her over the head with his cane, knocking her out. Jeez. Stuck in the middle, Bien doesn't really know what to do. Tom tries to convince her to come with him, reminding her that he took her in his warm car away from the monster in the woods. Erica says that she won't let anything happen to the girl, but Bien knows that Erica wants to kill the monster's babies. She says that the babies don't know that they're bad and doesn't want Erica to hurt them. Aaron is done with this whole discussion and lunges forward to take out Tom, but before he does, Erica knocks him out cold. She just decides to let Tom take her, but asks that he keep her safe and warns him not to hide out anywhere obvious. As Tom and the girl leave, Erica looks at the mess they've made. Aaron and the old woman both knocked out on the floor of the station. Back at the high school, Tim and Principal Collins finally decide it's time to start the process of letting the parents identify their children's bodies. Tim tells them that this is going to be a rough day for everyone and that Principal Collins will call the names of the families one at a time. Tommy is waiting in the crowd with his mother and tells her this is going to take hours, trying to convince her that she can go home and that he can handle this. She tells him he's not going to talk her out of this and says he's a grown man and should find something better to do than get in everyone's way. Damn, I actually feel bad for Tommy here. He wanders off into the school parking lot near the edge of the woods and starts calling Tam, telling her he needs to get the hell out of this town. He hangs up, however, when he sees something big moving behind the trees. Meanwhile, at the police station, Aaron wakes up pissed off and says that Erica needs to get the girl because the monster will only get stronger with every kill. She tells him that she'll get his bait, but I don't think she means Bien. We go back to Tommy, who slowly enters the woods and finds a trail of blood. He calls Tam again and tells her he needs a favor. She needs to find the creepy blonde girl and tell her that the monsters have made it to the school. He's then interrupted when he looks up to find the torn up body of another kid, and suddenly the 5 creatures surround him. And that's where I'm going to end the video today. But don't worry, next week we'll conclude the Archer's Peak story arc. And I'll warn you, somehow everything just keeps getting worse in this comic. It's bloody and brutal.
Let's just jump to it.
Today's video is sponsored by War Thunder. Thanks to them for supporting the channel. His mom that he doesn't know why. She hears the man says that he can't accept this. Thanks to them for supporting the channel. Of Something is Killing the Children. I know I left you guys on a bit of a cliffhanger, but we're gonna wrap up the Archer's Peak arc today. In this second half, we'll get more action, more dead children, and also a better understanding of the House of Slaughter and how they operate. The world building is fascinating in this series. It kind of reminds me of John Wick for some reason, how there's this underground organization hiding in plain sight. Before we dive in, I want to mention that I recently launched channel memberships. So far, we've done...
It reminds me of JJK. With all it looks like Absolute Batman with JJK elements alongside a bit of Stranger Things, I guess.
2 Guillermo del Toro films in the movie club, Frankenstein and Pan's Labyrinth, so that's been a lot of fun. Also, for Stage 2 members, there are stickers and holiday cards with handwritten notes shipping out soon, so sign up to get them before Christmas. Anyway, we have a lot to get through, so let's get into the video. This is Something is Killing the Children Explained, Part 2. So let's get into it with issue number 9. This one starts off with two teenage boys looking for their younger brother after they intentionally ditched him in the woods. One of the brothers looks down and sees what looks like blood on the ground when suddenly Tommy Mahoney jumps out in front of them and yells at them to run. Before they even have a chance to process what's happening, one brother is suddenly stabbed through the chest by one of the 5 monsters which have now surrounded them. The remaining kid looks at his dead brother in horror with tears filling his eyes, and Tommy just says he's so sorry, feeling like he's responsible for leading the monsters here. Back at the hospital, Erica shows up in James' room. He seems pretty upset with her, saying he thinks when this is all over she's just gonna leave and he'll never see her again. She admits that this is exactly what'll happen. James adds that she's also probably not here to check on him, but instead because she needs something horrible from him. She bluntly tells him that she needs him to act as bait to lure monsters into a trap so she can kill them. Yeah, so it's actually worse than James thought, and at this point he can't help but laugh. He can't maintain his laughter for long though because of how much it hurts with his gunshot wound. James admits that when Erica showed up, he thought it was going to be like some kind of superhero movie where he tagged along on an adventure to get revenge on the monster that killed his friends and that nobody else would die. Now he thinks Erica is just as scared as everyone else and has no idea what she's doing. She says she kind of knows what she's doing, which is actually worse because she knows how bad it could all get. James asks why she's even here at all, and she says because once upon a time there was a little girl in a small town just like this, and she watched something nobody else could see rip open her best friend and eat them. Here we actually get a flashback to Erica as a little girl clutching her stuffed octopus. She was attacked by a monster and it became so powerful that it managed to kill her parents, but she felt she had to do something. Somehow, little Erica hurt the monster with nothing but a kitchen knife. Soon after, a woman in a bandana showed up and helped Erica capture the monster and cage it in her favorite stuffed animal. Then the woman offered to train her at the House of Slaughter to be a monster hunter in the Order of St. George. Erica thought she was going to be a part of something good, but she learned how many monsters there really are out there and how many children die every day. She soon realized that the House of Slaughter does more to keep those deaths quiet and covered up than to stop them from happening. She tells James that she's not going to take him under her wing and train him or anything because this life is horrible. But when they first met, he did ask if he could do something to help, and this is it. She's not a superhero, she's just a tired, sad lady who knows how to kill these things. Erica's interrupted when Tommy's friend Tam comes to the room out of breath and tells her about the phone call with Tommy, that those monsters are in the forest behind the school and
that haircut. Bitches really getting haircuts like this still? Like, let's be honest. Are we really fucking with this haircut anymore? This shit died in like this stopped being like a thing since like 2014. God, I hate this hairstyle. It's overused in virtually every type of... it's in everything. It needs to die. It's like the Killmonger haircut. That shit needs to go. Stop using this haircut. Usually the mentally ills usually have this haircut for some odd reason. Like that chick at the fucking Overwatch.
may have found some more victims. Back at the school, the sheriff arrives to see how things are going with the parents. Tim talks about how horrible it is to watch them break down at the sight of their dead kids, and he pulls out a couple of beers, offering one to Joe. It's so funny how this guy just keeps pulling out beers. Suddenly, a cop comes in and warns them that they're screaming coming from the woods. We check back in with Tommy and the young teen still surrounded by the monsters. The kid's in tears, screaming when one of the creatures moves in on them. Tommy picks up a rock and smashes it in the face. The kid takes the opportunity to run despite Tommy's warnings, and sure enough, he's impaled by a beast as well. Tommy throws a rock at the monster and it lets go of the boy's lifeless body. Tommy just holds it, sobbing. He tells the monsters to kill him too. At this point, he can't take it anymore, watching all of these innocent people die and feeling helpless to stop it. However, the monsters retreat and a voice speaks out behind him. Sheriff Joe has arrived and his gun is drawn and pointed at Tommy. Honestly, he looks pretty guilty, kneeling on the ground beside two bloody corpses. Before we go any further, I want to thank today's sponsor, War Thunder, the most comprehensive and detailed vehicle combat game out for console. This is for free at number 10. Back at the Scrack, it's a great way to support the channel and have fun at the same time. Thanks again to War Thunder for sponsoring this video. Now back to the story. Issue number 10. Back at the school, Principal Colin asks for the family of Sophie Mahoney to step forward. Tommy's mother comes forward and is pretty harsh towards Collins. I guess if your kid was killed, you'd be pretty jaded too. In the woods.
My favorite version is the one with Laura from SFA. Street Fighter 5 has it. Can you send me a picture of that, Mikey?
The sheriff tells his deputies to keep the whole situation quiet. They don't need another panic this close to the families. Tommy chimes in saying he didn't do this and that the real killers are out there and will be back here any moment. Joe freaks out on him, telling him to shut the hell up, and the deputies awkwardly head out. Shortly after, Aaron arrives, and Joe just says, "Oh God, there's more of you?" He soon realizes this is the man he spoke to on the phone. Aaron tells him that they'll need his authorities to keep the adults down there from panicking. Meanwhile, he'll watch Tommy to make sure he doesn't get into any trouble. Well, we all know what that means. The sheriff goes along with this, saying he needs to go tell a mother and father that they just lost their other kids as well. Tommy knows Aaron must be from the same group as Erica and tells him that she did something to him so he can see the monsters now. Aaron says he's well aware of what she did and pulls out a syringe with a red liquid, then casually says, "We cannot allow you to live." Meanwhile, Tam has given Erica and James a ride to the school, but when they arrive, a cop tells them they'll need to turn around and that they'll resume things tomorrow. Erica and James get out anyway and approach the gym where many of the parents are enraged at being turned away from seeing their children's bodies. They run into the sheriff, who immediately asks why James isn't in the hospital. Erica just ignores him and says he needs to tell her exactly what the hell happened here. He just lays it all out about finding the 3 bodies in the woods and how her friend is watching Tommy right now. Erica looks pretty scared, realizing how close the monsters are, especially since there are a lot of children here with their parents. She tells Joe to get the parents, especially with children, as far away from here as possible, and to take James as deep into the school as they can manage. James tries to protest, but Erica tells him very seriously that this situation is way worse than anyone realizes, and she doesn't want him getting hurt. So Joe has Tim take James into the school while he leads Erica back to Tommy. At the same time, we see an exchange with Tommy's mom and a cop where she's refusing to leave the premises until she sees her daughter. In the woods, Aaron has injected the syringe into Tommy, though it doesn't look like it's going to kill him, but rather drug him to make his death painless. I guess that shows some empathy. Aaron pulls out a knife and says that it is crucial that their secrets don't get into the wrong hands. Before he can slit Tommy's throat, however, Erica jumps in to stop him and knocks him to the ground. She's now realizing that Aaron is here to help cover up these incidents, not help stop them, and that Tommy is just another loose end. Aaron says she's the one who opened this door, not him, and that she knows the rules. Tommy struggles to stand up, and Erica tells the sheriff that he's drugged and will be useless for a few hours. She then slams Aaron up against the tree and tells him that she's gonna—
If this dude's supposed to be your superior, you're really fucking up your superior. He's just letting this happen. This is like the first time he didn't see it coming without getting knocked out, which was very unlikely for most women to do to him men anyway, especially she doesn't look that taller than him. She looks shorter than him. For her to knock him out the way she did. And then she's just roughing up this dude. This is crazy. Is it really that serious? Let me see. They don't see the point that they have to grieve. Like, I don't understand this. Like, how you're letting this chick just rough you up like this? Aren't you her superior? Like, imagine Yuji trying to put his hands on, like, someone like Gojo. Or, like, a higher upperclassman than him. Just smacking him around and left and right, knocking him out and shit. What the fuck?
Gonna need his help. He says she's just delaying the inevitable and points out that the more she reveals in front of the sheriff, the more he becomes a target as well. She interrupts him, saying that there are 5 Oscura types and 3 dead bodies, meaning that isn't enough sustenance for a full brood. They'll be in a blood frenzy and they're starving. Aaron sees how dangerous this is and decides to help her after all. She says that this is what none of them understand at the House of Slaughter. While they worry about all the rules, real people are getting hurt. We cut back to the school where a young girl flies her toy airplane through the parking lot. She stops dead in her tracks, however, when she sees a massive monster creep out from the woods. It seems after feeding, the babies have grown in size by quite a bit. Nearby, Sheriff Joe is walking Tommy into the school parking lot, and Tommy sees the monster. He desperately tries to tell Joe to get the little girl, but can hardly speak. Finally, he rushes forward to try and save her himself, but still being drugged, he falls face first onto the ground. Meanwhile, the little girl cries out as she's pulled into the air. To the adults who can't see the monster, she seems to just be floating, and finally, the creature rips her in half. Jesus, this comic is so unforgiving. The parents are in shock, including Tommy's mom, who walks over to try and help the girl, not seeing the beast standing right in front of her. Tommy again runs forward, attempting to save his mom. Meanwhile, James urges Tim to get everyone into the gymnasium, saying more kids will die if he doesn't. So Tim starts calling everyone inside. At the same time, Erica and Aaron show up and believe that because of the massive amount of fear, the monsters will soon be able to to kill everyone, not just the kids. Aaron tells Erica to get James and Bien and get as far away as possible to lead the monsters into a trap. On the other hand, he intends to stay here and fight. Erica says he can't fight for shit, but he argues that he passed all the same field tests as her. He tells her he's not an evil man. He doesn't like how the Order conducts its business. He just always tried to tip things in the right balance. That's why he's always had her back ever since they lost Jessica. Well, I don't know who Jessica is, but Aaron just got a lot more respectable and he pulls out his knives ready to fight. Erica helps move the others into the gym and Tommy asks if Aaron is really going to fight them alone, but she seems to imply that Aaron isn't intending on actually winning. He charges in, stabbing one of the creatures in the face, but immediately his arm is cut off. He curses and hoped it wouldn't end this soon. In the final panel of the issue, we see the monsters tearing Aaron to pieces.
What the fuck was this? What the fuck was that? That was not even heroic. That was just straight stupid. I'm being that guy now. That was fucking dumb. Whoever thinks that was heroic, you're dumb. That was stupid. That was dumb. Jesus Christ, that shit was wild. I don't understand. That didn't make any sense. Why did you run in there when there's a group of them? It's not like there's only one of them, but there's a group. You ran at that? Fuck, bro. That was... Whoever wrote that was dumb. That was a dumb move. Why would you run in there and get killed off so easily? And the girl even said, you can't fight for shit. She outright told us she can't fight, really. Oh my god. And then, like, it's not like... Jeez, that was dumb. That just kind of made me mad. I'm like, okay, you're a respectable dude. You follow the rules, whatever the fuck, that's fine, whatever. But for you just throw your life away when you just said, I don't want things to go bad, just like Jessica, like what happened to Jessica, and you get off right after. The fuck is this? Stupid.
And eating him. Whoa. Issue 11 kicks off with a flashback of James shortly after watching all of his friends die. As he watches his last friend get ripped apart and eaten, his father comes running into the woods, clearly unaware of the giant monster right next to him. He holds his son and asks what happened here, and as the creature creeps back into the forest, James says that he did it, realizing that no one would believe the truth. In the present, the monsters finish feasting on Aaron and the fresh corpse of the little girl. In the gym, the survivors sit silently as they listen to the horrible noises outside. Erica comes in and grabs James, telling the sheriff to keep everyone inside until Tommy tells them it's safe. The sheriff is annoyed and confused. Why are they leaving their lives in the hand of Tommy, who's still drugged? He doesn't realize that Tommy's the only poor bastard that can see what's killing them. Erica ignores him and instructs Tommy to check outside every 5 minutes to see if the monsters are still there. Sheriff Joe asks what he's supposed to tell all these people, and Erica says that they just saw a little girl get ripped apart in midair. Tell them that they'll be next if they don't listen. Then her and James head to the other side of the building to sneak out of a window. At the House of Slaughter, we see the woman in the white bandana that we saw before. Her name is Cecilia, and she has a meeting with the old dragon, aka the man with the metal dragon mask. He asks what's bothering her, and she reveals that Aaron Slaughter is dead. Apparently, a video of him being eaten alive by an unseen Oscura type was posted on social media, and shortly after, another video of a young girl being ripped in half appeared online as well.
Who the fuck got that? Who the fuck had that video at their time? They just had their phone out like that moment? My god, you can never... This internet, I tell you.
Cecilia says that their friends in Silicon Valley have helped contain the posts, but the old dragon says they need to do a full blackout in Archer's Peak. No internet and no cell connection. They also need to divert any highway traffic away from the town. He then tells her to take point and bring a full team in. I should point out that while they have this conversation, the old man seems to be chowing down on gummy worms, which was an interesting touch. On the old dragon's desk sits a white teddy bear missing an eye. It starts to giggle, and he tells Cecilia to ignore it. This little bear seems pretty psychotic. He then says he wants Erica Slaughter brought back alive, but Cecilia thinks she's become too big of a risk. The old dragon cuts Cecilia off and slams his fist on the desk, reminding her that he's the dragon around here, and that he wants to speak with Erica himself. Cecilia says it will be done. She walks out into the hall and looks at several doors. One is labeled Black Room and another White Room. She enters the White Room where many more people wearing white bandanas are awaiting her orders. Pretty interesting. So it seems within the House of Slaughter there are different factions friends or teams or something. Back at the school, Erica helps James climb out of a window, and you can tell it's painful considering his wound. Nearby, one of the monsters is lurking, but it seems they manage to avoid it as they get into a Jeep that Erica starts to hotwire. She says if they can find Bien, she can perform the ritual that will let her kill them. James pulls out his phone and sees that he has no service. Erica knows exactly what this means and says they need to move fast. At the same time, James looks up to find the monster right outside of his window, like it's Jurassic Park or something. Issue 12 opens with James running up to a house and banging on the door. His face is covered in blood and tears, and he's crying out for help. Finally, someone answers, and it's Tom, who, if you remember, took Bien to protect her from Aaron and Erica. He says he doesn't know how they found him, but Erica's not getting anywhere near this girl. James falls to his hands and knees and begs for Tom's help, saying that Erica is hurt and he thinks she's dying. So Tom finally gives in and decides to help, following James to the Jeep. Here they find Erica bleeding and slumped over the steering wheel. She just says, "Hey John." And I should point out what appears to be a mistake in this series. Tom is sometimes called John with no explanation. At first I thought maybe it was two different similar looking characters, but no, it's the same guy. I just decided to pick the name Tom because it reminded me of Officer Tom from Everything Is Fine. Anyway, Erica says when she told him not to hide somewhere stupid, she didn't just mean his parents' house. But he says he doesn't exactly have a lot of spare houses to hide in. He asks what happened, and we get a short flashback of Erica fighting the monster, but getting her arm bitten in the process. With her uninjured arm, she managed to kill the damn thing, so at least that's one down. Tom helps her inside, but he says he needs to know what happened. Erica says she'll explain it the best she can, but she needs to stitch herself up, and quick, because the Order of St. George is coming. It cuts to a black car stopping at a sign outside of Archer's Peak, and some of the white bandanas cover it up with an exit closed sign as they make their way into town. While Erica patches herself up with one hand, Tom kind of unloads on her about this whole messed up situation and how he doesn't understand what's going on. Erica tells him that he's just gonna have to accept that there are things happening here that'll just sound made up, so he's just going to have to listen to what she tells him. She then lays it out so bluntly that it's almost funny. Monsters are real, only children can see them, and she's part of an organization of monster hunters called the Order of St. George. James then adds that the monster that killed his friends had 5 babies, and they're going to eat everyone in the school if they don't lure them away. Can you imagine being in Tom's position and hearing all of this? Well, after everything that's happened, he just accepts it. Erica says that laying the trap isn't a...
Tom is based. Tom is a base motherfucker. He's base. Bro took that. Okay, I'll look in a second, bud. Thank you. Tom is based. Bro took that in stride. He's a base motherfucker. Keep him on your team.
Simple as dangling a kid out in front of the monsters. She needs to tap back into the invocation that created the monster. And to do that, she's going to need Bien. At the school, Tommy's looking around outside and at first doesn't see anything but some mutilated corpses. He can't tell whether there's 4 dead people or just a couple of people torn into pieces and tossed around. Just as he's about to give them the go-ahead to leave the gym, a monster comes around the corner and he runs back to the others. Right before he gets inside, he spots 4 white masks at the edge of the woods. Meanwhile, Erica approaches Bien, who says she doesn't want to talk to her because she wants to hurt the babies. She says they weren't hurting anybody, they were just eating what their mama brought them. Well, that's one way to look at it. Erica tells the girl that those babies have grown up now and they're killing children. She asks Bien the first time she heard about the monsters, before she even saw them. Bien explains that she thinks it was when she was at a sleepover at Carly Monit's house. James recognizes this name as one of his friends who died was Tyler Monitz. At this sleepover, everyone was telling scary stories when Tyler came in and scared all of the girls by telling a story about the monster in the ravine. The same story he heard from James. Bien and her friends were scared to go into the woods after that because of the monster, and shortly after, one of the girls at the sleepover went missing, Sarah Washington. James tries to interrupt the story to tell Erica something, but she says they need to let Bien finish. The girl says that the more kids that went missing, the more scared she got, until one day, the monster took her back to its cave where she pretended to be dead to survive. After she tells this story, James storms out of the room and Erica goes to speak with him. She finds him sobbing on the back porch. He didn't really think this was all his fault, but now he realizes it is. He was the one who told the scary story to begin with, which birthed the monster, feasting on all these kids' fears. Apparently, this is the reason the monster left him alive that night in the ravine. Erica starts to explain that there are a lot of reasons why a monster is created, and it's not all his fault. But she's interrupted by someone who says that a member of the House of Slaughter would never reveal such secrets, would they? It's Cecilia, and as soon as Erica sees her, she tells James to get bien and run. However, out of the house comes Tom, being escorted by 2 more people in the white masks. In a jarring moment, Cecilia doesn't hesitate to pull out a knife and slash Tom's throat open.
Fuck,
that is
Tom.
a hell of a way to end this issue. Issue 13. In the school parking lot, the white masks from the House of Slaughter find a creature still chewing on Aaron's corpse. They all attack it and kill it with precision. It's kind of interesting how all these white masked members have different melee weapons, like a katana, a bat, and a hatchet. Earlier, Erica seemed to buy several random but scary looking melee weapons as well from the supply store. It makes me wonder if this is some important part of killing them. One of the group named Maxine seems to be in charge in place of Cecilia. Weirdly, she grabs the black bandana from Aaron and says she's keeping it, almost like a trophy, but who knows.
I wonder if these people get paid for this. Like, I wonder if Jujutsu sorcerers and hunters like these people get paid for what they do. And if so, how much? How much is the pay? It has to be a lot of money, given how dangerous it is. It has to be like $500 per hour or some shit. It has to be. Or it's like a set flat fee for every mission or something, given your experience and knowing and grade and stuff. Kind of like in Naruto, like a C grade mission or a 5 grade mission or something, how they do that in Jujutsu Kaisen as well.
It kind of seems like these different factions in the House of Slaughter have a rivalry. You know, there's actually several offshoots of Something is Killing the Children that explain a lot of this stuff.
Because like, because I remember Toji made like $2 million just to drop off the girl. $2 million, and that was like chump change. Is the way he was acting, the way he got $2 million off rip. Depends on the grade. Yeah.
Called Book of Slaughter and another called House of Slaughter. So if you guys want more lore, let me know and I'll consider covering those as well. Anyway, that was a little bit of a detour. So where was I? Oh yeah, so Maxine says they need to deal with the locals next and they make way for the gymnasium. Maxine adds that full containment means they can be as bloody as they want to be. Well, that doesn't sound good. As Tom chokes on his own blood, Erica shields James' eyes and screams at Cecilia, asking what the hell is wrong with her. She tells Erica that there are consequences to her actions, and really these deaths are her fault for not following protocol. Erica angrily says that she hopes one day it sinks in that the real reason they're here has nothing to do with a few dozen dead children. They came here to kill people, not monsters. Cecilia retorts that she's here to uphold the secrecy that allows their order to operate, which does save children. But Erica asks her when the last time she even saw a monster was. Cecilia doesn't humor her question and says that she's about to take Erica with her under armed guard. As they argue, Tom pulls out his gun and fires at Cecilia, but one of the other white masks jumps in front of her, sacrificing himself. The other henchman tries to stop him, but Tom manages to shoot him too. Finally, Cecilia slashes his arm, forcing him to drop the gun. Clutching his bleeding neck, Tom manages to tell Cecilia, "Fuck you," and she finishes the job, cutting through his head with her knife. Kinda sad to see Tom, or John, whatever his name is, die like this, but he went out like a badass, and this little diversion actually gave Erica, James, and Bien a chance to escape. Hiding out in the woods, Erica asks James if he can find his house from here.
Says, kill the girls. To kill the girls because she has a bounty.
Doesn't look too good and his shirt is bloody. It looks like maybe in the escape he tore open his stitches. He asks Erica what they're going to do at the house and she dramatically says they're gonna play a little game. Outside the school gym, Maxine demands that Sheriff Joe and the others open up. In the meantime, she instructs her men to find another way in. The sheriff, Tim, and Tommy discuss whether they should open the door. Joe makes the case that they're Erica's people, but Tommy points out that Erica doesn't seem to like her people all that much. They can't call her either since they shut down the phone service. As they discuss this, the gym lights go out and there's a loud smash on the outside of the doors. This repeats until the doors smash open. Maxine just drove her freaking car through them. She tells everyone to gather in the center of the gym if they want to get through this alive. Tommy knows that this isn't good, but there's no way to escape. They're surrounded. As they enter James's house, Erica apologizes for forcing him to come back here. She tells him and Bien that for this to work, they need to listen to her every word. She pulls out the octopus and tells it she doesn't want any crap. It knows how bad things have gotten and they need to get this done. Surprisingly, it doesn't argue with her and she sets the doll down. Like before, the spirit of the creature inside manifests into a huge glowing form and Erica says it's time to begin. Issue 14. Bien is freaked out at the sight of Erica's monster and says she doesn't like it. Erica says she doesn't like it either and explains that the House of Slaughter taught her to tame it and afterwards it changed shape. She says that some of the other kids in the order made their monsters look pretty, but Erica didn't want to forget what it was and what it did to her, so she kept it ugly. Bien asks if the monster is still dangerous and it replies yes with a devilish grin. Erica clarifies that it's only dangerous to her. She instructs the two kids to lay down.
So it's like either a heavenly pact or some type of like Chainsaw Man devil pact type shit. That's what that is. Because that's what usually demons all do. They make a pact with you one way or another down the line. Usually it doesn't end well for the end user. Because there's either selling their soul, selling a body part, a person, or something of value that they can't like retain again. Usually something bodily function like a liver, a kidney, a heart, a few arms, something, an eye. It always comes with a form of price. That's what magic does. That's the difference between a miracle and a magical thing. Miracles are for free, but very rare to come across. But magic always have a form of price to everything, because it's unnatural, it's unholy in most cases. So that's why in most of these type of things they always seem similar, because that's usually how most demons abide by. They abide by some form of deal that usually doesn't end well for the end user half the time. It benefits the demon because it gets what it wants and it's already a demon, so there's no loss on that. And they're usually immortal and insane. But for the human that's making the pact, they usually are giving up something of importance. Their soul or something to that degree. Or a piece of their soul. That's how mostly familiars work. Sometimes familiars are a lot more lenient in their pacts. It could be generational. So like, for those who don't know, like a generational pact can work in the sense of like, it can stay within the family and it only will not devour certain things of the family if it follows certain conditions. Actually, most cases, the familiar can disguise itself as an animal, a creature of cuteness, or something that seems harmless. But once that condition is being is violated, or the contract is violated, it usually comes to collect, whether it's the souls of that family, the firstborn, the children, the family in general, or the entire generation itself. So like it really depends on the pact itself, or the type of demon, especially if you don't know its name. It's something about demons and knowing its name and knowing what house that demon abides by based on the 9 rings, I believe. It's kind of insane. So.
And close their eyes. She tells them to imagine they're lying in a big white empty space, not too cold, not too warm, but completely comfortable, breathing darkness in and the whiteness out. She tells Bien to keep breathing and asks James to think back to when he first told his friends the story and to remember that moment exactly. Erica's monster and her start to see an echo of the story playing like a movie in the room, with James getting up from the computer and looking out the back window. She tells him to take the image from a story and hold it in his mind. As he does, Erica can see an echo of the creature staring in through the window. Bien starts crying, worried that the monster will come again, and Erica assures her she'll keep her safe. She then asks Bien to picture the monster from the story she heard in her head, and asks her what it looked like. Bien opens her eyes and says, "It looked like that." The octopus spirit then projects an image of the creature as if it's taking on its shape. I hope this sequence wasn't too confusing, but some weird shit's going down and it's hard to explain because of all the visuals. At the school gym, Maxine and her posse start having everyone empty their pockets, collecting any cameras or phones they might have. Sheriff Joe tells her he's done everything her friends in masks asked them to do, and he doesn't want them treating these people like this. Maxine snaps at him, making it clear that Erica and Aaron aren't her friends, and that she's here to clean up their mess. He tries to argue with her, but she just says she's gonna bury her axe in his neck if he doesn't do what she tells him. While this is all going down, Tommy's mother finds the body bag of her dead daughter, Sophie. She unzips the bag and gets a look at the poor girl's corpse, and immediately breaks down into tears. She holds her daughter's cold cheek and says she would would switch places with her in a heartbeat. Maxine comes walking over like an asshole and tells them to group up with the others. Tommy explains that they're saying goodbye to his dead sister. She asks for Tommy's phone and then tells them that they have 2 minutes to join the others. Meanwhile, at James' house, he's freaking out at the glowing monster in his living room, but Erica says it's still Octo, he's just shaped into a copy of the mother monster. It doesn't really matter though, James is straight up reliving his trauma and crying his eyes out. Erica says she's going to stop this from happening to anyone else. She picks up the octopus doll and chucks it outside, where it mimics the monster and cries out into the night. So this is how the trap works, using the copy to lure the other monsters in who will think it's their mother. Back in the gym, Tommy tells his mom that they need to get moving along, but she says she's staying right here and they can kill her if they have to. She just doesn't care anymore. Tommy kneels down and hugs his mom, saying he's still her son and he does care. He completely breaks down in tears, apologizing for not being able to protect his sister, and he wishes he was better. But he does have an idea that might get her out of here and Sophie into a proper grave. He walks up to the sheriff and tells him what these people are really here for, cleanup, to make sure nobody spreads the story of the monster. Joe asks him what he suggests they do, and Tommy replies that they should give them a better story. At the same time, Erica waits in the backyard for the monsters, and Octo tells her coldly that she's going to die. With crazy angry eyes, Erica tells him to get back into his octopus. She needs to work off some anger. The monsters move in and we get a stellar action sequence. Erica moves in, stabbing one creature and breaking another's leg with her fist. Then she leaps into the air and buries her knife into one of their heads, finishing it off before moving to the next. Obviously, description can't do this fight justice. Erica's a total badass and straight up wallops these motherfuckers. It's awesome seeing her standing in the grass covered in blood. Back in the gym, Tommy is demanding that Sheriff Joe arrest him, confessing to all of the murders and killing the little girl in the parking lot in front of everyone. The sheriff is confused until Tommy makes it a little clearer. If all these people saw him do it, then there's nothing that needs to be covered up, right? He tells the crowd how they saw him kill the little girl and how the sheriff arrested him in front of everyone, and that was the end of all the killing. Maxine catches on and tells him that this isn't gonna work. The monsters are still out there and they'll kill again. Gripping her axe, she says there's a cleaner way to end all of this. Okay, so let's move into the final issue of the Archer's Peak arc of Something is Killing the Children. Erica sits bloody and bruised in James' backyard.
I think what really sells this particular novel is the masks. You know, like how every like anime and or show has their own like gimmick on how things work. Like for like Gacha Kuda, it's literally like anything that you hold dear to yourself. Bleach is like the Zanpakuto. Soul Eater, it's Meisters and Meisters and weapons. What else was another show? Like Jujutsu Kaisen is all about like, I guess you can say cursed spirits, cursed energy, cursed objects. You know what I'm saying? Like everything has their own gimmick and aesthetic. Like the only thing that really runs this, other than being like a ripoff of like Chainsaw Man, Jujutsu Kaisen, is the masks. I don't know if the masks have any true significance. It probably does if they're all wearing it. It probably gives them more prowess in their fighting style or something like that. Or maybe each mask has a specific type of property that allows them to do something specific. Maybe it gives you more agility. Maybe it makes you breathe better. Or it makes a whole up endurance. Or like in Demon Slayer, it's all about breathing specifically. Or JoJo's like stands and Harmon, I think Harmon and stands. So like everything has their own specific aesthetic thing going for our gimmick.
Having finally killed the rest of the monsters, she stands up and struggles to walk toward the house, passing the chopped up carcasses of the monsters she killed. She slowly walks into the kitchen and douses herself with water before slumping to the floor. She asks James to bring her her backpack and pulls out her phone, calling the House of Slaughter and letting them know that the brood is dead, and to tell Cecilia it's time to go home. On the brink of total exhaustion, she asks James if she can use his shower. She stinks. It cuts to Cecilia getting the call, and she enters the school telling Maxine to stand down. With the monsters dead, she goes along with Tommy and insists that the sheriff arrest him for committing these terrible crimes. She tells him that everyone in this room must understand what transpired here, but this will be the end of it. Kinda sad that Tommy is sacrificing himself like this. He was a naive idiot a lot of the comic, but I think it's safe to say that he's made up for it. Cecilia then speaks to Principal Collins and tells him that the school will receive an anonymous donation that will more than cover the cost of damages on the property. In exchange, he'll handle the whole situation discreetly. She starts to leave and says they need to collect Aaron's body and destroy all the phones they collected. The rest will be hearsay, and they can manage that. Maxine isn't happy with all of this and starts arguing with her that these people have seen too much, but Cecilia harshly corrects her and says if she questions her again, it'll be a decade before she's back on the field. 2 weeks later, a news report covers the events, saying that Tommy Mahoney confessed to the murder of 25 children, finally killing his last victim in full view of the crowd.
I don't think this is a good idea. Like, okay, that's... I get it, but like that was a dumb thing of an idea, right? You could have just said some dead person did it, or some criminal did it, or something. Like, it's weird because, like, okay, say Tommy takes the fall for that. You just made your mom's life much worse than it was before. Like, you did that because your mom was crying, right? And you lost your sister. So you're gonna go down the blaze of glory of being, like, most people are gonna see you as a child pedophile, because most of them who kill children are usually pedophiles somewhere down the line. So they're just gonna lump that in with it anyway, even if it's true or not. And what's stupid about this is, like, okay, he takes the fall, but your mom's gonna be harassed for the rest of her life knowing that her son was who killed 25 children. They're gonna harass this woman on a constant. You just made your mom's life a lot more difficult than just your own. You're better off not making that idea. That was a dumb idea. Stupid.
As the report plays, we see a montage of the school being rebuilt and Tommy's mother crying at the side of Sophie's grave. Erica heads to the bus stop where all the missing children's posters are being torn down. When she gets there, she finds that the old dragon is waiting for her on the bench. She sits down and they have a little chat. The dragon says he remembers when she was just a girl, and she got so angry at the House of Slaughter that she walked halfway across Chicago to get on a bus to Disney World. But how Jessica found her and brought her back. There's that name again. It seems like Jessica was an important person to Erica. The old dragon asks if Erica remembers what Jessica told her, and she repeats it, that the order is old and stuck in its ways, but without it, children would die. There's a pause and the old man says he misses Jessica terribly. Erica looks pissed and reminds him that he sent her to her death. She says that he's not going to convince her to care less. But the old man says to the contrary, he wishes that half of the people at the House of Slaughter cared as much as her. As he eats some gummy worms, he says that all he wants is for her to show a little discipline. She could have ended this from the beginning. Erica lays out exactly what that would look like, by her killing Tommy in the cave, letting James bleed out from his gunshot, and using Bien as bait. Then she could have killed the little girl and burned all the children's corpses to hide the evidence before hopping on the next bus out of town. The problem is, then nobody would have had any closure. The old man says she wouldn't have had to kill Bien. She could have recruited her and expanded her branch of the family. Furthermore, he asks what Erica was trying to prove with all this. She honestly answers that she just wanted an outcome where everyone would live. But the dragon reminds her that more children died as a result of her actions. Erica, of course, argues that more people died because the order got in her way. The old man then changes the subject, asking Erica to come home. Now that Aaron is dead, she's the last black mask in the House of Slaughter. Erica rejects this, and in fact, she renounces the House of Slaughter and the Order of St. George. She's going to keep hunting monsters until it kills her, but not for them. The man says that he can't accept this and reminds her that the House of Slaughter is only one of many houses. She just tells him to try and stop her and then gets on the bus. As she sits down, she hears a voice. It's James asking where they're going. She immediately tells him no, but he laughs and says he's actually getting off in Milwaukee to stay with his mom for a while. This relaxes her a bit. He tells Erica that they still can't find Bien's family, so the woman from the police station is going to take her in. James then starts to cry and tells her thank you, that he doesn't know what he would have done if all of this happened and there was nothing he could do. She gave him something he could do to help, and that meant the world. On the final page, James asks how far she's going this time, and she says she has no idea. The bus hits the highway, and we can see a sign saying, "Leaving Archer's Peak." A fitting end as this closes the Archer's Peak arc of Something is Killing the Children. This is a nice place to stop for now, but let me know if you want me to cover the next story arc, cause I'd love to keep going on this series. As I've said, I love the art style in this comic as well as the world building. I could look at these drawings all day. One big theme that I thought this arc really touched on is the balance between principle and utility. Erica cares a lot about the people whose lives are destroyed by the monsters. In principle, she can't bring herself to kill innocent people even if it might bring about a greater good. We can see the fruits of her actions by how she brought closure to James, who would have gone on to live a confused and shattered life. However, the House of Slaughter takes a more utilitarian or consequentialist approach. Their goal is to stop as many killings as possible at large, even if that means they need to do some terrible things to achieve it. It's the classic the ends justify the means, or you have to break a few eggs to make an omelet argument. And the thing is, they may be right. Their way of doing things might lead to overall less death, even if they would have to kill some innocent people to achieve it. It seems like there is probably a middle ground here, but it's hard not to sympathize with Erica's viewpoint. Is it okay to cause harm to people even if it meant saving lives? Maybe I'm taking this into an unnecessary philosophical view, but that's just what came to mind reading this one. Anyway, what did you guys think? Let me know in the comments below. Huge thanks again to War Thunder for sponsoring this video. Don't forget you can play War Thunder for free right now on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile. And if you're a new player or haven't logged in for 6 months on PC or consoles, you'll get that massive...
Okay, so that's... I think we watched all his videos now, bruh. I think we've seen all his videos. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Alright. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to let you guys go. You guys can go rest up. Soon I'm going to have this Broly thing ready. Broly. Save. Let's type this in. Broly. Broly. Alright. Alright guys, you guys can jump out of here. Have a great night for those who are here. You guys have been super quiet ever since. I don't know what happened. Did I do something? I don't know if I did something or... Oh wait, actually, he showed me... Mikey showed me a picture. Alright. Okay. Alright, have a good night, everyone. Talk to you guys later. Stay safe. I'll see you guys in the next one. There, guys.